Yeah. Oh. Yeah. It always helps if you press the go live. That might help. How's everybody doing? Well, now, just waiting for a couple of more to join in. TK, you going to be joining? I hope. Otherwise, this is going to be interesting. Yeah. Live now. I hope it's live now. So it looks like it's going. Oh, man. Yeah, you know, trying to get a... What time do you call this? Hey, Matt, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, a couple of guys, they wanted to do a hangout. And I thought it might be an interesting idea. Just do a nice little hangout, see what's going on. And in the Discord, or, well...
Can you hear me?
Who's there now? Turncant is here? Okay, let me post. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Gotta post it here. There you go. I hope this hangout is working. Hey, TK, I can hardly hear you. But for some reason, the Google Hangout is not working correctly. Oh, man. 1 second. I don't know. Oh, okay. Now you're there. Strange. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. DK? Your picture pops up, and I only hear a clack, clack. I'm not sure what's going on there. You were saying something about getting the mic. And maybe Denninger will show up too.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Oh, yes, I can hear you.
Right. The reason I was trying to use the other mic because I'm about to start doing the time lapse with the other printer, with the other camera.
Ah.
And it's going to pick up all the noises of the printer. Because Anycubic, the i3 Mega, it's a nice machine, but it's noisy as hell.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm about to power it up so you'll hear it. I still need to sort my software out as well with the time lapse.
Yeah. Hey, and Denninger is here too.
Good morning.
Hey, Mr. D, how's it going?
Good. How are you today?
Well, everything's okay. Yeah, luckily, Eins 3D paid me some money back to my account, but it's strange. They only sent me the money for 2 rolls of filament and the postage cost. However, I sent them 3 rolls.
Yep.
So now there's a big question. Are they going to be sending me some more money, or are they going to be sending me a roll of white filament?
Yeah.
I already sent them an email asking them what's going on.
Yeah.
Right. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do a time lapse at the same time as this.
Huh?
It doesn't look like I'll be able to do a time lapse with that piece of software anyway. I'll have to try another piece.
Yeah.
And,
Looks like you need to turn your mic up a little bit there.
yeah, it's because it's on the other side of the room.
Ah, okay.
It's about 6 foot away from me.
Yeah, what's it doing over there?
It's literally in front of the printer. That's why.
Uh-huh.
Hang on a minute. So that it's gonna have to go without a time lapse. In fact, I'll just bring the mic over here and go back to the way we were. And just monitor it now and then.
Topicals, huh? Hello there. You are new to the channel. Yeah. Nice. Interesting channel you have. All about makeup and everything. Sorry. This channel has to do with 3D printing, and so hope you understand that. Yeah, and Denninger, what's going on with your laser? What's going on with your laser now?
No, the diode shot.
Oh man, that doesn't sound good.
No, but they're sending me another one, so the new parts plus a couple other things to make up for the dead on arrival part.
Uh-huh.
So, but other than that, it's all the steps are calibrated, everything's running good. It's just now wait for the laser.
Oh man. Well, that would have been nice if everything would have been functioning correctly and you could get that thing up and running now, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, but now it gives me a reason to finish working on the other printer.
I hear you. And what was you saying there in Discord? You got until Saturday or Sunday, and then you're going to be off for a week going to work?
Brother's coming down.
Oh.
His brother's coming to South Carolina, so we'll be out doing stuff.
Uh-huh.
He wants to go out and do a little bit of hunting and stuff, so
yeah,
we'll be out and around.
Hang on.
Okay. Hey. Clyde is jumping in.
Oh.
I see a seat without a person. There he is.
I'll take him out.
How's it going, Clyde?
Oh, it's going. I just, me, I like to sneak in.
Yeah, I hear you. And how's everything over there?
Too much to do.
Too much to do, too less time, and too less money, huh?
Yeah, essentially.
Oh, man. 1 second, you just reminded me of something. I seem to got everything set up except for a bottle of my cola.
That's true. I don't have a drink either.
There it is. Yeah, left it on the kitchen table. Oh, man. Doctor said you have to drink at least 2 liters a day, but he didn't say what, All
right, guys, I'm just going to have to nip out for like 10 minutes to walk somebody's dog for them.
Yeah?
Yeah, they've just come out of hospital and open in the day.
Yeah. And how did prints come out?
Oh, they're all painted for you there, matey, and we'll be sending them to you soon.
Oh, that sounds great.
Yeah, there is a bit of Z-wobble on the guns, but I don't think you'll actually notice them on the model.
Oh, that doesn't make it really much difference, I don't think.
Yeah, I mean,
You know, when you paint them, most of the time you don't even see it anymore.
that camera miles away.
Where is there supposed to be a Z wobble?
Just there.
Oh man, you can hardly notice that.
I can notice it.
Yeah, well, you know, if I have it in my hand, maybe I could notice it then, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't notice it on the actual model.
I don't think so either. Yeah, but that is really cool from you, man. That is really cool.
So we got all 4 guns, and you know, I mean, that's the
yeah, and that barrel part comes on one end of it. I'm not sure which end. I think that end that has the triangle part.
Even got the handrails.
Wow. That looks cool.
Right. Can you hear that ticking on in the background now?
Yeah, just imagine me trying to print that on an FDM printer.
You'd have to make it even larger.
Yeah, yeah. Just think I would probably had to enlarge that thing 200 or 300%, you know.
But talking of which, I actually watched a new update video on Star Citizen this morning.
Yeah.
And you know, I mean, that game is starting to look very nice.
Yeah, but the only thing of it is, you know, that game would be interesting, except for the fact that you got to pay real money.
Yeah.
For most of the things that you can get there.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like as if you could start out with a small aircraft and fly around to other planets, collect minerals or whatever, bring that back to Essential, sell that stuff to collect money, you know, and then use that money to buy stuff.
Oh, that's called Elite and Dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's where the mining and the economy is coming in. I mean, it's just that they're not there yet.
Yeah. But they make it look good. And there's some new extra ships. And they look good.
A lot of ships.
Oh, yeah. But I was watching a video. I thought that was really interesting, especially how he was walking through a hangar and he was showing 3 different versions of the model that I made.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, damn, that one looks good. That one looks good. That one looks good.
The only thing I don't like about it, though, you know, I mean, okay, they've got cities and they're trying to make them feel large. But I remember with Massive Attack, was it Massive Attack? You just felt like you were spending all your time running and walking around places, like, you know, to try and get to A to B just so you could hand something in or do something. You know what I mean? I'm like, you need to cut all that crap out.
Yeah.
Because nobody wants to spend all their time just running around when they're online.
Yeah, I was playing Archage. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that game.
Nah.
That's also a MMO. You play it like first person. And, well, you start off, you have to go through a lot of different classes. You have to learn stuff and you achieve stuff. And then at one certain point, when you get to a certain level, it goes up to level 50, for example. I was already up there at level 50 in the beginning. And then, you know, you have to build a house. You have to buy the house. You have to put it somewhere. Then you have to put your farm somewhere, and you have to start growing something to sell that on the market so that you can start earning money. You have to do everything possible to earn money so that you can build yourself up. And then, you know, it's not only that, but you can join in war games. And if you don't have enough power, you're going to get killed all the time.
Yeah. Right, I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. Catch you later. Yeah, but that wasn't any type of a fun game at all. And after a year, I just told them, no, delete my account. I don't want to have anything to do with you anymore. And from what I'm seeing right now, Arch-Age is a game you don't want to even start with, because they've made an update, and well, looks like they're focusing more on wars instead of anything else. And Denninger, your printer, you still got to work on that one, huh?
Yeah, it's
Ew. That's a pretty large frame with a small plate on it. Is it
yeah. I've got a 500 by 500 plate coming. I just threw that on there because I had it. I just want to put it on there for testing.
Yeah. And how's it going with the testing?
I got to power it up and start running it. But I had a company send me. Everybody's talking about the TL smoothers.
Yeah.
But now one place has these.
Wow. Yeah, those are small.
And it's actually, you stick your driver chip right in the top of them.
Yeah.
And then stick the whole thing right in your board.
And that's the TL chip?
That's the TL smoother, an 8 diode TL smoother. That's built right into the base.
That is cool. Where can we get them?
I'll when I go through my stuff, I'll post a link.
Yeah.
So I was looking at those on Amazon just the other day when we were making my wish list.
Yeah.
But they were saying, most of them say stay away from the 4 diode smoothers because they really don't do a whole lot.
Yeah, that's what I've heard a lot too, that you're supposed to get at least the 8 diode.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, like I said, the company sent me these out, so.
That is cool.
I'd
definitely like to get my hands on 4 of those.
Kind of funny is the company, where is it? Somewhere here.
Huh?
I got too much junk around.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
But they sent me a bag of different items. And I don't know where it went. They sent me 8 of the 4000 series stepper drivers.
Yeah.
And a couple other things. And so, never need another stepper driver in my life.
I hear you. Yeah, that's, well, on month's end, if everything goes good, I will have the large X board here with a so-called 8729 drivers on it.
Yep.
They're supposed to be quiet. I'm not sure. That's what Accelerate told me.
They're quiet, but the only thing I've had with them is, boy, they get warm.
They get warm.
Yeah.
Oh, that means you're going to have to put a cooler on them.
Yep.
And then you're going to have to put a fan on top of everything, huh?
Yep. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about them. And a lot of times you'll get a little bit of a hum out of them if the current isn't quite right. It's a little high. They tend to sit there and kind of buzz.
Okay. That might be why Accelerate has 2 fans. I think they're 40-40 fans. He has 2 of them right next to each other, sitting on top just above the board.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, but I found the 80 series drivers, they run hot.
Uh-huh. Yeah, that's a good question. If I should go with those 8729 chips, or should I go with a different chip?
I mean, they run good. It's just they run hot.
Okay. Yeah, because that's a 32-bit board, you know, with everything on it that you could think of, you know. I think it's even got Wi-Fi on it.
Yeah.
But I'm not even sure if I'm going to be using that Wi-Fi, you know.
Yeah, it's nice to have.
Yeah. And, you know, if it works, well, why not?
Yep.
Yeah, but damn. I don't know what's going on with Accelerate. That guy, you know, he's worrying me a bit. Haven't got a message from him, you know, since the beginning of the month that he was having problems.
Yep.
And I answered him back, well, that's no problem if you want. I can I can send you some money for the postage, at least. All I need to know is your PayPal account name, but I haven't gotten an answer from him yet.
Yeah, I was looking at the postage over in Germany. It's not cheap.
Yeah. Well, no, he's going to be sending it from the UK.
Oh, okay.
So it won't cost too much, you know. Maybe about 10, 15 pounds, something like that.
And I was looking from here to Germany, and even just a small little flat rate box is like $54 US.
Yeah. Wow. That sounds more like a ripoff.
Yeah.
Instead of postage. Yeah, you know, but who was that? Robbie Mack. He sent me 10 nozzles that he wasn't using at all. That's for E3D V6. He put them with a piece of tape on a cardboard.
Yep.
Wrapped it with paper, put that in an envelope, and then he had 3 stamps on it.
Hey, Rover. How you feeling, bud?
Hey, Rover. How you doing, buddy?
Did you get a good nap?
Hey, how about coming over to my channel and joining the stream for your second live video?
He took a nap on my stream. How do you think I felt? Man.
Oh, you know, when was that? Sunday, he was on Mike's.
Nice.
Yeah, that I would say was a lifetime debut.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. That was really cool. Yeah, what time you guys got over there? 2, 3 in the afternoon, something like that?
It's 119 here on the East Coast.
Yeah, there you go.
Huh? What time?
119.
119. Wow. Okay. Exactly 6 hours. Short ones.
Say if the wife has her way, it'll be even more than that.
Yeah.
That's round.
Oh, yeah. That was really cool. Yeah, but hey, y'all could help me out a bit. If you happen to have, or somebody has $1 extra to go over to buy me a coffee and can buy me one coffee, that would be cool. And I could finally tell those apes over there, send me my money that's on your account. Because those guys over there, you know, if you don't have 10 or more, well, they'll keep your money for a long, long time.
Yeah.
That's how they make their money. They get the interest off it.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
That's how PayPal does it.
Hmm.
They move the money around into interest-bearing accounts so they can, you know, earn the interest on it. But it also keeps the rates somewhat lower for, you know, the people like us. So can't say I complain too much about that.
You know, even if I had 3 or 4 euros on my PayPal account, I don't really have any problem there at all, you know, because then I can go and say, transfer that to my bank, and they transfer it within 24 hours.
Yeah, I've got some money on PayPal that I gotta holding on to for an emergency just in case.
Yeah. Yeah, but a buddy of mine, oh man. Oh yeah, and I've got to upload the videos. I got to upload the videos now to my Google Drive so that he can download them. Oh man. Can you imagine that guy? He has bad luck with RC helicopters now. He had the Devil 380. That's a middle-sized helicopter. I was flying that around last week. Then all of a sudden, the heck started spinning around. You know, started spinning around, and then when it landed on the grass, well, did have a little bit of damage. And what was one of the screws holding the blades to the shaft so that it would turn, you know. Yeah, it wasn't, the screw was out, the blades were not turning, which meant that the heli was just pivoting around itself. No control anymore. Yeah. About 40 euros damage, not much, you know. But the time and effort to get the parts and then put them in and then get that thing flying again. And we was out this afternoon. He was flying his 450 heli. And what happened? After about 5 minutes of flying, that thing started pivoting and crashed down to the grass. And I was filming that. You can see how that thing comes down, hits the ground, and flies, and a couple of parts are flying away. Yeah, it was only the main blades that were flying away, you know. Yeah, he walked over there, picked it up, came back, and he said to me, "I don't know what the hell's going on." And I said, "What's up? What's up?" Well, it looks like another problem with the heck, with the tail. That guy's just not having luck with his helicopters right now. But he has a sail airplane with a miniature video camera on top of it, you know. Yeah, we was flying that around first for about 15 minutes until he decided to land it. He could have been flying longer, but he said, no, more than 15 minutes is enough. Then he got the helicopter out and wanted to fly that, you know. After 2 or 3 minutes, booms. And I was filming that. Hey, Trolling for Dollars, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, but that was
Hey, Trolling.
You know, I'm not sure even if that's a good thing, you know. If he tells me over Facebook, "Hey Don, do you have time?" And I say, "Yeah." And he said, ask him why. "You want to go flying?" And he says, "Yeah." He writes back, "Yeah, I need somebody to make some videos," you know. But every time when I'm out there and making videos, something happens. When I'm not there and he's flying around, nothing happens. Who knows? Maybe I should have said, sorry, I don't have any time today, you know, because Ricky was live. But, you know, you don't need me to watch this video. All I have to do is just have it open, you know, so that he can get the watch time. Yeah, but that was one of those days again.
Hey, Don, how long are you going to be on for?
Oh, I don't know, hour or two.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll be back. I'm trying to do some work and then come back, do some work, because I got a bunch of house stuff to do today. That's why I'm here. So.
Oh, no wife there, huh?
Yeah, but I have to get some stuff cleaned, and I'm not taking the camera out there. It's awful.
Okay. No, that's no problem at all, Clyde. Hey,
So,
did you happen to get your maker coin finally printed?
I did. I printed. Oh, hold on. I'll go get it. I can do that real quick.
You finally got that thing printed, huh?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Wow. That is amazing. Oh, wait a minute. If I change it. Yep, that's not even going to help. Oh.
Yeah, I printed two of them. I printed one on the CR10 and one on the Chiron.
Yeah.
This is the one I printed on the Chiron.
Nice.
So not too bad. Not great, but not bad. It had a Z shift, which I don't get, but whatever.
Huh.
And that was the one on the CR10. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Both of them nozzles are fixed. Both of them are printing weapons today. So.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they're both printing these today. So we'll see how that goes.
Is that something you need to print in 100 so that you have something to sell on that Comic-Con?
Yeah, but I gotta try and see about doing maybe some eBay and some Etsy also, because I gotta start getting some money together real fast.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Which stinks. I hate having to be under the gun for anything, but
yeah. No luck with a new job yet, huh?
I've got a couple of people offering. It's just I'm waiting for the right opportunity. So Thursday I have a phone interview with a company out of Georgia. So I mean it's remote work, hopefully, but I don't know. We'll see.
Uh-huh.
I don't like being away from my family for, that long. And that kind of work would be, like a week or two here. And, it's pretty...
Duff Street in Sumter, South Carolina.
Yeah? What was that now?
Amazon Echo yelling at me.
I thought that was an echo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but right now I'm printing out a test piece for battery and switch compartment for my lighthouse that I painted. And if I'm lucky enough, who knows? Maybe that thing will fit.
Yeah.
I did a lot of measurements and trying to do that in Tinkercad, it's not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, printing a tablet stand for the grandbaby.
Oh.
She's got her little fire tablet. Needs a little stand.
Yeah. So that you can sit there and watch some movies, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I have it all set up so it's all the learning programs and stuff like that. So.
Yeah.
Kind of nice that you can control how many hours of games and stuff they can do.
Yeah. Yeah. How old is she?
Going to be 5.
Oh, okay. At least she's not old enough, you know, to start deciding and then looking and downloading.
Yeah. That's what's nice about that little Amazon tablet for the kids. It's locked right down.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And you can set up right in there how much time they can do for reading and watching and playing. And
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, but that is really strange. As soon as you have a little bit of light on, you have no chance trying to get a good video take from a printer printing with white filament. And every once in a while, I can see that camera going out of focus. I don't even know if that would help, you know. I try to put some kind of a mask, like a shade. That might help a little bit, but not much. But one thing's for sure, when that printer starts jerking back and forth to print a small line,
the focus goes way up.
the focus goes way off the bat because of the vibrations that are coming from it.
Yeah. You should be able to get in there and turn off autofocus and kind of set it to happy medium.
Yeah, that's the main reason why I want to get another different camera for it, because this Microsoft camera that's on it right now, the only other second camera that I have, you know, for USB connection, that's a Microsoft Live HD 5000 or something like that. And well, if everything's not moving too fast, it can make good videos, you know. And it's got a widescreen on it, but you don't have any type of zoom or autofocus functions that you can control on it. There's no type of software with it.
Yeah.
That's why I want to try and get another Logitech camera. But, you know, when you only have about 50 or 60 euros each month to say this I can use for my hobby, well, I have to decide what do I want to get next.
Yep.
And right now, the plan is to get the control board and everything for my Hypercube. Then in December, when retirement payment comes and everything, then I can say, okay, maybe I can get me a 920 Logitech or something like that.
I ended up getting
Be right back, bud.
they had where is it here?
Huh?
Actually inexpensive little webcam.
Yeah.
From Amazon. It's let me find it there. Works real good with the Raspberry Pi.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I have a Raspberry Pi here, which means maybe it might even be better, you know, if I just get the Pi camera.
Yeah.
and put the software on here for Octoprint, you know?
Yeah. They actually, Amazon had, was PlayStation.
Yeah.
Not a PlayStation, but one of the console webcams.
Yeah.
Work great on the Pis, and they're only like $10 US.
Wow. Is that one that you have to connect on the Pi via USB or?
Yeah, just plug it in the USB port.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but the next question I would have is, you know, when you're doing videos or something like that with the Pi, then you're going to need something like a 1632 or whatever gigabyte SD card, right?
No, I'm running just an 8 gig card in mine.
Yeah. And that's more than enough?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I got a 4 gigabyte that's here on it right now.
Yeah, that should even run.
I think that would be good enough for the software and everything. But the next question is the software for the Pi, is that on the SD card, or is that something that'll be put right on the card itself?
It's right on the SD card.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's only, here, I can tell you exactly the size of it. As soon as I find my image here.
Hey, Brian, how you doing, buddy? Hey, if you want to join the Hangout, you're more than welcome. Up on top of the chat, you can see the link for the Google Hangout. You're more than welcome to join. Yeah, how big is the files for it?
That's what I'm working right now.
Ah, okay. Now that would be interesting, you know. Try and get that up and running. I'd love to, but I'm on the computer without mic or camera. Oh man, sounds like you're on the wrong computer right now. Yeah. No, we're just doing a normal hangout today. We're not doing anything special because some of the guys are saying, "Hey, how about doing a hangout? Let's see what's going on in the world." Which, of course, is not a bad idea, you know, because I think it's going to be another hour or two before Walter is then live. I think he's going to be live this evening, somewhere around 6.
Are you doing one tonight?
I'm not sure if it's normal, or if he's going to be doing an interview with somebody. I'm not sure.
I thought he was doing an interview tonight.
Yeah, he said something on the Sunday stream, but I wasn't really sure.
I got to jump off for a little bit, but I'll be back.
No problem, Clyde.
All right.
Yeah, your place is reserved.
Yeah, it's not even 2 gigabyte.
Interview is tomorrow, or is it tonight? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I thought maybe it was tonight, but yeah, it could be tomorrow too. And if so, then it should be somewhere around 6 o'clock this evening. I think Eastern time or Central time. I'm not sure. Oh yeah. Yeah, but it's going to be interesting to see if this print's going to come out okay. Right now, I'm only going to be printing it up about 30 millimeter high. And then I'm going to stop the print because what I need to see is if the bottom part is going to fit into the light tower, the bottom piece. What I'm trying to do is make a battery compartment with a little switch compartment that's going to, then you can, use a pencil or something. Then you can poke right in here and like a push button switch, or maybe even get it so that the switch is all the way to the point where you just have to reach in with your finger to push it or switch it on and off. I'm not sure, but yeah, because there was nothing included, I thought, well, I'm going to have to design one.
You can even stick a little battery powered like these, the little tiny Arduino Nanos in there.
Yeah.
With a little optical sensor or motion sensor to turn on when people walk by it.
Yeah, but the one that I have right now, that was something that was sent to me from Vince, and this one I don't think would be a good idea to use it for, because this one here.
Yeah, that's the Raspberry, the W. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the Raspberry Pi Zero W. That
Cool.
means that means that it has a VLAN on it, right? Or Wi-Fi. Or Wi-Fi, I think it's called.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Of course, that with the Wi-Fi and then connected to my PC, for a video connection, that would be interesting.
Well, with those running.
Hey, and Hawk is here. Hey, how you doing, Hawk? How's it going on your working area? I hope everything's going good.
Can you hear me okay?
Yo, TK's back. but no video.
Yeah, just for the moment.
Uh-huh.
I need to sort some stuff out. Yeah, sorry about that. A friend of mine just come out of hospital, and she needed somebody to walk the dog.
Yeah.
Well, the print I was doing last night was a fail.
Oh.
Yeah, not enough supports on the ear. I knew I was pushing it. You know what I'm like.
Yeah.
And so I've had to add more supports. I'm doing it at 1.5 layer height. I usually do it at 1. It's just so I can do a video on using DLP resin.
Yeah, talking about video, we're still waiting for yours.
Yeah, it'll be a while before that comes back up.
No, I mean right now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It won't come up yet because I haven't turned on the camera. I need to sort some stuff out.
Aha, okay.
Yeah, I've never been too keen on being on camera anyway.
Oh, painting done, lights and electrics going in tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, lights and electric, but don't forget about your LAN cables and network cables. They got to go in there too. Any other cables for video cameras or something like that?
What's that? A new PC or Octoprint?
Ah, all on Wi-Fi. Okay. Yeah, what was that, TK?
Yeah, I was just asking if that was a new PC he's putting it in, or is it Octoprint?
You mean the card that I'm using?
No, who you was talking to then. Sorry, I'm not on the actual YouTube. I should get on there. There we go. All on Wi-Fi. Hi, Hawk.
Yeah, no, I was talking to Ben. Because Ben is making a complete new makerspace.
Ah.
Yeah.
I'd need to get a new flat with an extra room.
Oh, you're not the only one. You're not the only one. I hope that maybe one day I can say, okay, folks and fellow people, I will be off for a week or two because I am moving to a new apartment. But I don't know when I'm going to be able to say that.
To be honest, the older I get, the less I want to move.
You know, the less I want to move too. But unfortunately, you know, I got into this apartment and got everything set up. And then, you know, it started going a little bit downhill with my back and with my legs. And when the doctor came one day to visit me, well, first thing he said, I have to move to a different apartment. I need to get one that is ground floor. Or if it's in a taller building with an elevator, that would be no problem too. And of course, yeah, the Don, last year, I had the chance for a very nice apartment. The living room would have been twice as large as the one that I have right now. Yeah, but the wife, well, when she saw me, she did not want me as a tenant in her house. Yeah. Yeah, she only wants people that are going every day to work, you know. And why that I cannot understand.
It's one of those things I wish I could go to work every day.
Garage conversion. Okay. That'll be great when it's done. Can't wait to do a video on it. Yeah. I'm going to be really amazed to see that video too, Ben. I'll probably be more than jealous watching it.
And too bad you weren't closer here. The room I was streaming from yesterday.
Yeah.
My downstairs, that's 27 by 25 foot.
Yeah.
That got a carport area down there. That's all enclosed and heated and air conditioned.
Oh, damn. You know, if I was living right next door to you, well, one thing's for sure, you would have one or two more printers sitting in there.
Well, what I'm trying to do now is it's tough being on a fixed income, but I'm putting a maker space in for the local homeschool kids and for the military and veterans to come use free of charge.
Cool. That sounds really nice.
So I'm trying to give them back a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
But being on a fixed income, it's kind of tough.
Nice, Ben. Certainly not your intention to make anyone jealous. I could go into major detail about it, but I won't. Well, Ben, you can go into major detail about it. You know, you can do it like you want to.
But that's why I'm making this third printer and the laser engravers for the makerspace.
Yeah. Yeah, but when you have from the school, when you have children over there, you're going to be down there too, watching over them and helping them out, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing, you know. Don't forget to put a shield on the door, a sign on the door, safety first. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, because a lot of kids, you know, not really understanding what's going on or something like that, you know, they might want to, you know.
Well, most of it's going to be for the computer use for like Tinkercad and that kind of stuff.
Oh, don't tell me about Tinkercad, man. Oh, man.
But, you know, stuff for kids.
Yeah, no, this battery compartment that I was designing in Tinkercad. You can't imagine how many times I had to ungroup, move the hide. Get these parts that were inside the block, which is not a block because it's cut out, you know. Get these parts, group them together, pull them out from that part, then put click on show everything again, and then click on the block with the other block that cuts it out, and then say, okay, group this together, and then group this, and then put these two together, then group this together, and then put this back inside it. Now you can group it together, you know. Damn, I think about an hour and a half. I was moving back and forth until I finally found out, okay, do it like this, this, and this, and you'll get it going. And the Colin is alive.
Yes, I'm alive. I was just listening to what you were saying. Sorry. Hi, guys.
How you doing, Clyde? How you doing, Colin?
Pretty good. I'm trying to. I had a cascade failure today. So I was watching Shane's thing from last night where he was printing this skull candy dish. And so I figured that's a cool print for Halloween. And I had some trouble printing the spider pumpkin transformer.
Yeah.
So I figured the skull candy dish, that's a good compromise. It looks pretty straightforward. Shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
Turned on my printer today, and it started, and then the power supply just shut off. So,
ouch.
As it turned out, I had a wiring problem. One of the spade connectors was loose. But in order to get at that, in order to see what was going on, I had to tear apart my entire power supply arrangement here to get at the switch.
Oh,
so tore it apart and then realized that the mounting mechanism is shit. I ended up using this ANET A8 shroud for the Itapazu power supply, or however the hell you pronounce that, the 30 watt supply that everyone 30 amps that everyone goes with, or 30 amp supply, whatever the hell it is, 30 amps. Yeah,
more than enough normally.
Oh, it's perfectly fine. So it was just a wiring problem, but I had to tear it apart in order to do this. Now I'm not sure that I feel like I broke part of my shroud here in order to get it open. So I'm not sure I want to reuse the shroud. So now I need to reprint the shroud. Well, in order to reprint the shroud, I need to switch printers. In order to switch printers, I need to take this one off my bench and put the Prusa on. Well, I don't really want to do that. I'd much rather move the Prusa to a place where I can print with both printers concurrently. The only problem with that is I can't use the Prusa top-mounted spool holder in that location because I've got cabinetry above it. So I need to go print myself a bearing-style roller spool holder. It's nice and low profile. Can't do that until I get a printer in a place where I can use it. So it's a vicious circle. I guess I'll just put this thing back together the way it was and use it until I get around to printing a new, better shroud. But there isn't one online that will fit the Itapazu power supply and handle the 2040 extrusions correctly, that mounts correctly. So, I mean, as it was, I had to take an Itapazu bracket to convert it to the standard ANET supply to use an aluminum extrusion bracket that's designed for the standard ANET supply. Very irritating. That's been my morning.
Anyway, Rover.
Sorry.
For Mr. D, you also need to make a sign that says "Not responsible for accidents." Yeah. And for Hawk, what I'm printing right now is something that I'm designing in Tinkercad. you know, this lighthouse that I printed and painted, this one here. Well, unfortunately, it's got a nice opening to where you can put a battery compartment in here with some kind of a switch, you know, and it lights, and it's open all the way to the very top of the tower. So that means you can put some LED lighting up here too, or in here or whatever, which is something that I would like to do. The only thing is yeah, oh, Tinkercad. Yeah, exactly. Just like I was explaining a couple of minutes ago. Yeah. And right now it is printing part. I'm going to let it print until it's about 25 centimeters tall, and then I'm going to stop that print, because then I want to see if it's going to fit in here in these areas, because you have one straight edge down here on the bottom. There's one straight edge. Here is a straight edge. Up here is a straight edge. But down here, this is a slope. This up here on top is a slope coming all the way up to almost to the top. You know, this is a complete slope, which means you know, you're going to have to do everything on an angle. And what I'm doing right now is I'm printing the bottom part, hoping that it is going to fit in there just right. Because if that fits in there just right, well, then I'm not going to have a problem expanding everything up to the top here. That means if it's even needed, you know. Yeah. By the way, that's excellent artist skills there, Don. Oh, thank you very much, Hawk. You need to do more work like that. I'll make your channel grow. Oh, that would be so helpful, you man. Yeah, and you know, what's really cool about this is something that Kat said to me, and I was really happy about her thought too. She said, "Damn, that really looks nice." And I told her that was my very first painting that I had ever done. And she said, "It looks like you have that born skill in you." And yeah, well, you know, you can see I was trying to pay attention to a little bit of detail. As you can see here, you know, you even have a little bit of green, like as if there's a little bit of moss in there, you know, in stones, and the lighter color, you know. I wasn't really sure, you know, if a lighter color would be good for it, or maybe a darker color. I wasn't sure, but you know, I was mixing the colors manually. I didn't have a dozen different colors to paint with. I only had the white, the red, the yellow, the blue, and the black. That's all I had, and I had to mix up my colors to get the different greens, to get a couple of different tones of brown and the red, and then you know, even a lighter tone of brown, so that I could do this, and then some light and dark gray and everything, you know. But this was my very first painting, and when Kat said it looks like you have a born talent for that, you know, I was just thinking about my mother, because I can remember as a kid watching her with oil paintings. And now my mother, God have her saved, yeah, she was a artist. I mean, she could do amazing paintings.
Looks like you picked up a lot from her along the way. That's really remarkable for her first work.
Yeah, but you know, I was only watching her, you know. It was not so that she gave me the paintbrush and told me to try and do something, you know. I was just sitting there just watching her all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, she had talents too, because she also played the piano.
Yeah.
And she could even play, I think, a guitar every once in a while too. I mean, that lady, she was talented.
Oh, I managed this kind of pumpkin last night.
Yeah, I think I do have to make a video about that, Ben. But well, you know, I do have some cutouts, you know, from where I was showing the lighthouse in the different live streams. You know, I have some cutouts from that. And hey, Mike is here. Howdy, Mike.
What are you doing, Don?
Oh, we're just making a normal hangout right now.
I know. I seen that. I was at home laying down.
Yeah, but I was just about to say I need to contact Mike. And and you must have read my thoughts.
Yeah. No, I was watching a bit at home.
Yeah, nay, Mike. What I need for you, when you have time, can you check up a couple of the older live videos where I was showing the lighthouse?
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe you can download that video, and I don't know, either upload it to Google Drive, and then send me a link to download it. I'll edit it. You know.
Download it right on YouTube.
Yeah, no. Oh, what I need is the cutouts from it, so that I can make a complete video.
Oh, you want? Well, I'll have to send you the whole thing or something. A link to the whole thing.
Yeah, or you can do that too, and then I'll download it, you know, and then I'll make the cutouts.
Yeah, because you showed that off and on through the whole video, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I saw I could do that with my videos, you know. I could say
as the creator, you can download it full resolution, whereas as the non-owner of the video, you can only download some lesser resolutions.
No, you don't. You don't have the option to download.
No, not on the YouTube site itself, but there are tools that will let you do it. But either way, you still only
cell phone, huh?
You still only get the lesser resolutions.
Yeah. But I mean, like all the stuff I can download on my cell phone.
Ah, yeah.
But,
Rover's saying to use a YouTube download, but I don't really, I don't want to do that without somebody's permission.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, you download it so you can watch it when there ain't no internet, you know, on your cell phone.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll see what I can do here.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you can download it and then upload it to a Google Drive. And then send me a link and I'll download it, you know? Yeah, but the problem is you have to check out which videos is that now, because that's already a couple of weeks ago.
Oh yeah, no, that'll be easy enough to figure out. I'll be able to figure that out.
It might be 1 or 2 or 3 different videos, I'm not sure.
Yep. Google Drive.
Yeah, that would be cool, Walter. Mike, if you could do that for me.
I should be able to figure that out somehow.
Hey, Trolling for Dollars. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, snap.
Hey, TK. Yeah. You're still here.
Yeah.
Hey, I hear you, but I don't see you.
At the moment.
Uh-huh. Oh, Mike, what you got on your bed now?
What's that?
What you got on your bed now? It looks like some large-sized screws.
Yeah, this is for something else. And the thing is, see, it's got to go. This is halfway.
Yeah.
It's got to go up to there. But I have that for filament.
Oh.
I don't know if I'm going to make it.
With that filament that you have right now, it looks like you might get another 20 or 30 millimeters from it. Who knows?
And that would be enough, though. You know,
right, email your Hangout link for tomorrow. More info.
That's cutting it close, Mike.
But 7.5 is halfway.
Yeah. Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rover saying, email me your Hangout link for tomorrow. We'll have a bunch more info.
Do what?
Rover.
I'm looking.
You got to no. Tomorrow you're going to have to send them in a. Yeah, Rover. Why don't you just join my Discord? That would be a lot easier because before we go online, we always post the Discord or we post in Discord the Google Hangout link. Okay, Brian, take it easy.
I'll email you the Hangout link tomorrow because I don't set it up until the morning. So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rover, just go down in the description. You will see a link to my Discord. Join my Discord. That's no problem at all. Hey, nobody hassle you. Nobody will bug you or anything like that. You know.
Yeah, I mean that's easy to do it that way too.
Yeah.
I was just looking on my Google.
Yeah, that'd be a lot easier because we always post in my Discord a link to the Hangout.
Yeah, I posted in everybody's Discord too. So.
Yeah.
I just had a filament out sensor go off. Bloody thing.
Yeah, I think that's what Mike's waiting for right now is the filament sensor to say, "Oops, there's nothing there."
Oops.
Not as tight as Mike's though, but
I am actually waiting for lunch. That's why I came back is that they're making lunch.
Making lunch?
Yeah.
I already had dinner a couple hours ago. Man, you're way too behind me.
It's 1 o'clock here.
You're way too behind me, Mike. Oh man.
It's gotta be what time there? It's gotta be 10 o'clock there, ain't it?
Yeah. Well, it is 8 after 8 in the evening.
Yeah.
And I think it's about 8 after 12 there, if I'm correct. Mike?
It's 8 after 1.
8 after 1, okay. Yeah, that print really looks good. And it looks like you got a good adhesion to your bed.
Before TK came on or after TK came on? TK, have you seen that yet?
Seen what?
Were you here when he was showing his lighthouse off?
Yeah.
No, on previous streams.
I understand that, but
No. I was trying to clarify it for TK.
I know when TK came on for the first time, that's when Filament Frenzy came on.
Right, and that's what I was trying to clarify for TK.
All right.
He's asking about which was the first stream you came on in this in Mike's set of streams.
Absolutely no idea.
That was also a couple of weeks ago, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but really, Colin, it seems like you're having nothing but problems with that printer, man.
Well, it's a work in progress.
Yeah, to be honest, was Colin's printer down before I joined the streams?
Before you joined the streams, I had gotten it working. So I took it to IRF. It was working. It died at IRF. I got it repaired after IRF, but then decided to swap out the extruder, and so that's where we got to this point.
Hawk, 8 after 1. So funny. We say it 8 minutes past and then the hour. Yeah. Well, normally I would have said it's 20:08, but it seems like there are a lot of people that wasn't in the military and they don't know what the heck 20 means.
I know what it means. Oh, okay, I'm coming. All right, guys. Yeah, I'll be back in a few.
Uh-huh. Time for lunchtime, huh?
Yep.
So you really want to confuse them, we'll start running on Zulu time.
Oh yeah. Or you know, if you want to really if you want to confuse a couple, all I have to do is, you know, they ask what time zone you have. All I have to do is just say GMT minus 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. And a lot of people don't even know what the heck GMT means.
Which is sad in this day and age. You think with the advent of the web and this kind of conferencing, people would have figured that out by now.
I also think the internet should have its own time zone.
Yeah.
It does. It's UTC.
Yeah, UTC, what is that? United Time Zone, right?
Universal Time Zone, which is basically Greenwich.
No. Greenwich is GMT.
Yeah, but
it's also UTC.
Yeah.
For the internet, they call it UTC.
Yeah, same thing.
Yeah, the Americans have the wrong name for it.
Yeah, stupid American tourists.
No, it means the same thing, but Europeans are the only ones that are calling it by its correct name, and that's Greenwich Mean Time, GMT.
I don't know. I always called it GMT.
Yeah.
It's only relatively recently people started talking about UTC.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the military calls it Zulu.
Yep. But I don't want to start talking military again. That was a long time ago. I don't need to talk about that again. I can even remember doing one stupid thing, when I got out of that bus from the airport at Fort Jackson to get my discharge papers. Everybody coming out of the bus, we had that green bag on our shoulders, and there was a drill sergeant there saying, every one of you who want to get rid of your green stuff, you can leave it here. You couldn't imagine how fast that pile was growing up.
I'm surprised. I mean, that's good stuff. It lasts forever. I've still got my father's duffel bag from Vietnam.
Oh man, I should have kept it, but yeah, who knows how long that would have lasted.
Yeah, I mean
But when I came there, I already had my officer's uniform on, and when I left there, I left in my officer's uniform, even though I was a civilist, because they asked me, "Don't you have any civilian clothing here that you can change into civilian clothing?" And I said no, and because after the discharge, you are still not out of the Army. You are out of the Army 72 hours later.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. And you won't receive your discharge papers until a week or two later.
I just remember my father hung on to his discharge papers and made sure that was right up there with his the deed to his house and his Social Security card and every other damn thing. He's held on to that thing with that level of precision, with that level of care for what, 30 years now, 40 years.
Oh, I still have my my Social Security ID from.
Oh, sure. I mean,
from 1970, 1971, right. Something like that.
Right. Well, my point is that I didn't realize that people's discharge papers were a document of that significance.
Oh, yes, they are.
Yeah, the D14. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, they are. And, funniest thing about it is that was one thing I couldn't understand, But, yeah, I got out. I got discharged. I was still in my uniform. I took the bus over to the military airport. I went into the office there, and I said, "When's the next airplane flying back to Frankfurt?" That guy told me in about an hour. Why? And I said, "Because I need to go back to Frankfurt." All I had to do was just pay, I think it was something like $6. And, well, they showed me which plane it was. And about a half hour later, the driver came over, picked me up, and brought me to the airport.
Nice.
To the airplane. Yeah, and everybody was still saying "sir" to me, even though I was a civilist, and in principle I was still a civilist, but I was still wearing my military uniform.
I bet it comes in handy.
Yes, it does. Yeah, and when I got out of the airplane at Frankfurt, I went through the customs nobody didn't say a word to me,
Nope.
because I didn't have any baggage with me at all. I only had my jacket with me, my coat. I was still in uniform. Then I went over to the train station, bought my train ticket down to Ulm. And then from Ulm, I had two ways to get home: either take a taxi or take the bus. And because I was sitting there with about $10,000, and about 200 in German marks, I thought, well, hell with it. I'm going to take a taxi. That'll be faster.
Yeah. Might as well,
Yeah, it was
splurge
only
a little.
Yeah, no, it was only about 15 kilometers away from the train station to where I was living.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then when I came over, rang the doorbell. Yeah, my wife came flying out that door. You couldn't believe it, man. She couldn't believe that I was coming back.
She didn't think you were actually gonna get discharged?
She thought maybe I might have changed my mind about the discharge.
Go back to the U.S. Yeah.
Yeah. But she had all my clothing there. She had all my personal belongings already there.
Yeah.
And we were already married.
Yeah.
But hey, if I would have decided to stay in the Army, then well, hell, either she would have had to take my stuff and put it up in the attic, and then just take her stuff and fly over, stay with me in America for a year, and then after a year come back to Germany for another 6 years.
How long were you married before you were discharged?
How long was I married before I was discharged? About a half a year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. About 6 months.
Yeah.
Wasn't long,
Well, I mean, you said that they figured it was a security risk, so I figured they would have tried to get rid of you as soon as possible in that case.
Yeah, they were trying.
Yeah.
But because they could have either tried to get me out right then and there, or just wait a couple of months until my time runs out.
Yeah. Well, I guess they did the right thing, arguably.
Yeah. Yeah, then my time would have ran out, and then I would have had to go back to America anyway, and that wouldn't have been any problem for them here in Germany. It would have been a problem over there in America.
Yeah.
Still with the Army, but my commander, he wouldn't have that problem hanging around his neck right now.
I guess that's it. As long as it's someone else's problem, right?
Yeah, you know how it is. They try to get the problems. If they get the problem, they try to push it away and let the problem go to somebody else.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So if I'm going to print a
tossed was the tie. Okay. That's nice to hear, Rover. Yeah, but after I got home, and after my wife finally let me go so that I could catch some air, we went into the kitchen. Then I started emptying out my pockets, and when she saw that large staple of money, she was asking me, "What is this now?" Yeah, and I told her, about 2 years of vacation time that I didn't take, and then my bonus for every year that I was already in the Army, and then my bonus because I was an officer. And that was over $10,000 back then, which was a lot of money.
And what was the cost of living like in Germany at that point?
Cheap. That was really cheap.
I guess I was trying to figure how long would that actually last you?
What, the $10,000?
Yeah, if you were to try to live in Germany.
Yeah, I went to the bank, opened up a savings book, opened up a Girokonto, a normal account.
Yeah.
I put that money on, transferred over there from the 10,000 and went up to, oh God, what was it? something like 2-to-1, something like that. It's over 20,000 German marks back then. I told him put half of it on a savings book and the other half just leave it on my bank account just in case if I need some money. Then a month later, I already had a job and I was working. And look here, my best friend, Martin. How you doing, my friend?
Yeah, hi there.
Hey, Martin. How's it going?
Just coming home from work and
Yeah.
grocery shopping.
How's the weather there, Martin?
Actually been raining today, but not so much wind, so it's been okay.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks like we've missed the trolls as well.
oh man. Yeah, and how's the Mr. D, how's the weather over there?
It's about 86 degrees, a little overcast, gonna have a little bit of rain today.
Wow, that sounds like nice and warm.
Yeah. Well, it got cold last night. It went all the way down to, I think it was 64 degrees.
Hey, Ben's asking how you are, Martin.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I must say over here we had roughly about converted to from Celsius to Fahrenheit. That was 75 degrees Fahrenheit. You know, nice warm day. And they're saying it's supposed to be this way the entire October here in Germany, which is really unusual.
Oh, it was really cold here last night.
Yeah. Well, right now, you know, it's 2024. You know, it's already dark outside. It's already almost half past 8 in the evening, and it's still 20 degrees outside.
Yeah, okay.
20
It's
degrees Celsius.
just around 4 or 5 degrees Celsius here.
Yeah, that means it's time to snow over there in Iceland, huh?
Yeah, we had a little bit of snow a few days ago, but it started to rain and it's just above freezing point, and it's snowed a little bit in the mountains around the capital area.
Yeah.
So winter is coming here.
Oh man.
In the north part of Iceland, it's already snow.
Yeah, you are a bit too north, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Martin, if you was to take a boat and go north, how far would you have to go before you get to the North Pole?
The stone's throw.
Not too long, huh?
It's not too long, but I don't know in kilometers, but yeah, it's not so far away.
Not so far away, huh?
That cat is going to be really miffed with you when you open that box of filament.
Yeah, when you look at Martin, yeah, you see that cat sitting over there on that box, you think that cat is waiting for him to open that box up.
Yeah, exactly. It's full of filament, and he wants to get the box for himself.
He wants the box. You can have what's inside, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just like every cat.
Yeah. He's very quick to claim all boxes that arrive in the household.
Yeah.
Big and small.
Yeah. That's one thing for sure. If you want to find out how fast you can get a cat in a box, all you have to do is just put an empty box mitten in the room and just wait. And just wait. It won't take long. And you can get a cat in the box.
As soon as he sees the cat, it's on.
Yeah. Hey, and Danninger's got his nice doggy.
Yeah, I'm more of a dog person.
Yeah.
Actually, the favorite pet is the corvids.
Which one?
Corvids, you know, like crows, rooks, magpies, ravens. That's where I go every night at 6-ish, you know, to go and feed them. Because I've got a couple of rescues up in the woods.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but I wasn't thinking that I was going to have so many people jumping into the Google Hangout today.
Yeah,
a couple of guys in the Discord, they were saying, "Hey, no live stream today. What's going on?" You know.
Yeah.
I said, well, hey, you know, if you want to, I'll make a hangout. No problem at all.
Yeah, yeah. I just saw you live and got the link in the chat and just joined.
Yeah, why not? You know, I'm always happy to have friends in the Google Hangout.
I think coming on at this time of the night though is totally confused the trolls.
Oh, let me take a look. Oh no, one troll was already here.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
troll. But hey, troll, thank you for coming by, wasting your time, and pressing the thumbs down. I'm happy that you took the time to come and stop and look at my channel.
Yeah. It's count as interaction in the algorithm. So
Yeah. It doesn't make any difference if you press thumbs up or thumbs down.
It counts as a watch.
Yeah. Hey, but all of you, don't forget to press the thumbs up now. Otherwise, YouTube won't believe it.
I didn't even have the screen open.
I think I might have enough filament on the roll for this border collie head.
Yeah.
Not printing with any infill.
Yeah, but you are using a little bit of support this time, right?
Yeah, just around one ear.
Yeah. Okay.
Any infill.
Yeah.
It's still minute, the amount that I'm using.
Yeah. But you need to get your video back on. Yeah.
I have a question for folks, I guess in chat or other. I'm looking at this. Here we go. This Thingiverse design for a roller style filament spool holder, and it says 628 bearings. Is that just a typo, or are there 628 bearings that are different than 608 bearings?
It's just a typo.
Okay. I wasn't sure of bearing sizes, so okay. Because I've got 4 608 bearings just sitting here, so okay, cool.
Well, you could try that out. Okay.
Well, I don't particularly want to print all the parts and then find out it was the wrong bearing. So okay, so it's just a typo. All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I ran across that one, and yeah, it was basically the same thing.
Are there better ones out there? Anyone want to recommend a good roller-based filament holder?
Mike Wiley made one. I'm not sure if he already put the parts up in Thingiverse.
Oh, did you design one from scratch?
The double ones here. I made this double one out of a single one.
And they have 608 bearings up there on the top to help the roll a little bit better.
Real nice.
Oh, I see. That's cool. What I'm actually going for is the type that does the rolling on the bottom. I need something very low profile. I've got this space where I'm putting my Prusa that has shelving immediately above it, so I can't use the Prusa style hang off the top thing.
Oh man, there would be that one that I was using before I printed a wider spool holder for my Wanhao. 1 second.
Hey, Martin.
Hi. Yeah, I see you getting the threaded rods printing without wobbling.
Oh yeah, that one is.
That's pretty cool. That's really cool, actually. Wow. How much do you have to slow it down to make that happen?
That's 70 millimeters a second.
Wow.
Yeah.
And whereas you normally print at what, 90?
Hey, Colin, take a look. Take a look here.
Okay.
Colin, take a look here.
Let me get you up front here. Okay.
Yeah. Let me.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see this. You have two little parts like this.
Yeah.
You have this type of a roller system. They have two 608 bearings in it.
That's nice.
And then all you have to do, all dependent on the width of your roll, you clip those things in.
Yeah, that's what I was concerned about. I wanted one that was adjustable. That's slick. Which, you have the model for that one?
It's in Thingiverse.
Okay.
You're gonna have to, you might have to look a while before you can find it. It's something like this. You might have to look. You might have to look.
What keywords I should be looking for?
Oh, I got these things sent to me from a friend. He sent me two of them.
Yeah.
And that's what I was using for a while until I got my until I finally decided to print that wider spool holder.
Well, you know what?
All
They
right.
also have one that hangs off the power supply.
Oh God, that seems like a horrible idea.
Wow.
That seems like an atrocious idea.
Yeah. I suppose, I've seen it, but I haven't tried printing it or anything. Yeah, how the hell would you get the filament in there? You'd have to go up and down and over.
Yeah. So here's one that doesn't have any alignment pieces at all, which seems bad. But I guess if you can align the things within the front, front to back, I guess they're going to be aligned side to side anyway. Let's see.
Looks like TK is hiding.
Yeah, I saw him just a minute ago.
Yeah.
In the closet. Now he's going to come out of the closet. Yeah.
Come on out there. You don't have to hide, TK.
Out of the closet. We understand.
Yeah.
I used to use a program called Face Rig.
Oh yeah, that's fun with the different
Because I was going to do a load of Elite live streaming when Elite first came out, but it just couldn't handle it. A nice alien character there, so it would have been great, talking with the alien characters if I was actually in the ship.
Yeah, that would be
good Halloween ones. And at Christmas, I like to use the Father Christmas one and then go on and talk to the nephews and nieces, the little ones. And they're absolutely convinced they're speaking to Santa Claus.
Martin, you released a model on Thingiverse.
Yeah.
What model?
Yeah, it was a model of the mount for the mosquito hot end on my CR10. And the Bondtech extruder. I turned my CR10 into a direct drive.
Cool. Cool.
And Noctua fans and all that.
You got your CR10 up and running now?
Yeah, it's running now with version 2 of my design. I'm adjusting things and getting it better than the first design. I had a problem.
I do have an FDM printer.
I had a problem with a hot end cooling in the first design, and decided to change it a little bit for the fan, and that meant I have to redesign the mount and the part cooling fan also, because I rotated things around.
Yeah.
So it's good fun.
Yeah. You designed in Fusion 360 or in Tinkercad?
Yeah, Fusion 360.
Oh.
It's quite a design. It's I can show you. I can see on the screen.
Yeah. Let me lock you on so that we can all see that.
Oh.
So you see that?
Yes.
Yeah, this is it's a 3-part design. This is the mount. Here goes a bed leveling sensor.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the mount on the CR10.
Yeah.
I have all the hardware.
That is cool.
Pretty neat.
That is cool.
Here's the mosquito and the noctua fan, and then there's a part cooling throughout here, and now the hot end fan, and this is the thing I'm redesigning.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Martin, do you think that part cooling from only one side, is that good enough for you?
Yeah, that's one thing I'm testing. I'm getting a pretty good airflow from that fan. I'm having a 40 by 40 by 20 noctua fan.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it's pretty powerful. This is the first design where I had the. Let me.
Oh man, I wish I could not only have that design, but everything that goes on it too.
Yeah,
including that mosquito.
Yeah, this is the first design where I had the fan here, and it was not giving me good enough airflow, so I made the change to have the fan facing this direction.
Yeah.
So that's the change I'm doing. But then I had to rotate the hot end as well, and then this was colliding, so I had to do this part again.
Yeah.
Also for the mount here, for the let me see. There's so many things.
Yeah.
So this part here needed also redesign or a change to, because I was rotating the hot end. So it's because it was turning the other way. Now it was going more in this direction. So this had to go in, and I did some changes.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it's a lot of work in designing, huh?
Yeah, a lot of design work and a lot of time printing out, testing and fitting and making changes and getting everything to work. So it's.
I know exactly what you mean, Martin. You know, Martin, for my lighthouse right now, what's really funny about this, well designed, no problem at all. Also cleaned out. I'm not sure if he did this clean out only because of so much filament, or if he really had a thought about making a battery compartment so that, you have right here, this is like a cave entry.
Yeah.
Right here, So I'm designing right now a battery box that can come in here with maybe some kind of a push button switch for on and off, and which you could access from here.
Yeah.
Or use a pencil or whatever, to push it on and off, But he didn't design any type of a battery compartment for it. And that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because there are several people that have printed this lighthouse, and I'm pretty sure if I get a battery compartment up and working, I'm pretty sure they're all going to want that same.
Yeah, but then you can put light in the lighthouse.
yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to put some light, some kind of LED lighting in here that might light up the windows and also light up the lighthouse up here. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do that with LEDs, but yeah, I'll find some kind of a trick for it.
Yeah, and Ben, for the original hot end and a bed leveling sensor mount, then on TH3D website, there's where you can download the firmware. That's an included STL file for the firmware. With the firmware, and you can use that to mount basically whatever probe. It's just 80 millimeter.
Watch your cat.
Yeah, he's normally when the printer is printing, he doesn't jump on the printer itself.
It looked like he was going to jump on it right now.
Yeah, he was was very close.
Yeah. I think the cat noticed that the bed is warm,
Yeah, I haven't had a problem with him getting caught in the mechanics. Yet, I hope.
Once.
Yeah. Well, I still have to do some minor corrections on that battery compartment and everything that I'm doing right now. But well, let me just say, it's almost to a point right now to where I can stop the print and make it tri-fit.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of test prints. When I do the test prints, I try to just focus on one area and print out a very thin and small part just to make sure the contact points are in a good place.
Yeah, yeah. My problem right now is, I have to make a ground idea, and then a ground design, and then raise that up, and then I have to think about, okay, here I have an angle that's coming up. This side is at an angle coming up. Only the back side and the right hand side are coming straight up, And then I have to think about, okay, where's the cave? Where can I make a smaller compartment to where the switch will come in? And then that has to be open on top, because you have to do some wiring. Okay, that compartment has to be big enough for all the wiring that's going to be coming together in it. Yeah, and that's when I was sitting about 1.5 to 2 hours in Tinkercad yesterday, and then today another 1.5 hours adjusting everything.
Yeah, yeah, it's quite a lot of work when you have to fit the 3D model into a real world object.
Yes, that is so true.
So I was just checking on my print.
Don, I found a model that's almost what you have there, except it uses Lego for the alignment, which is pretty cool.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So you just use a Lego strip to...
Yeah, isn't that awesome?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if it'll work, why not?
Sure. Well, I mean, it seems like other than, I don't have Legos lying around, but I can print Legos easily enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lego's bloody expensive.
Yeah, oh, yeah, sure. But I mean, I guess if you've got, buckets of them lying around, it's not that big a deal. I can see why they would have gone this route.
Buckets laying around, I'd sell them buggers, man, because they sell by the pound.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can just imagine the guy who designed that probably has kids and probably has Legos laying around.
Exactly my point, right? I figure it's not something someone would use who didn't have Legos sitting around. There's a pretty cool design. There's a very cool design of a Lego front, a Lego fronted light switch cover designed for kids' rooms. It was very cool. But there's also an open SCAD library that will allow you to import an object and apply Lego bumps to whatever surface you want, either positive or negative. It's very cool.
Huh. That sounds good.
And it seemed like it would come in handy back when I was dating someone who had kids, but not so much anymore.
You have that problem once in a while, don't you?
What, dating someone who has kids?
Yeah, and then you gotta buy crap like that.
Well, honestly, I started, aside from needing a thing to fix my cell phone clip, that was the other reason that I got into 3D printing, because I wanted something that I could work on with my then girlfriend's kid, who was a teenager who really got a kick out of it when we were starting out. But anyway,
typical teenager that soon lost interest.
No, we broke up, so I haven't really, I wasn't going to hang out with her kids anymore. I mean, he's a pretty cool kid.
He didn't want to play with them anymore. He just wanted to keep his own printers to himself.
Yeah, something like that.
Mommy didn't make him play with them anymore.
Yeah. Oh, well. All right, so do I want to go with this one? Because I have to print some sort of alignment object anyway, so I might as well just print a Lego plate to achieve that goal.
Anyone carved any pumpkins this year?
Nope.
Oh, I saw a YouTube video of a guy machining a pumpkin in a Mazak CNC mill.
Nice.
Crazy.
Wow.
How big was the wood for that sucker?
Well, see if I can dig up the videos last night. It's pretty funny. I think it was called just, if you Google precision machining pumpkins, you can find a whole bunch of them.
You do that on a 5-axis or?
Oh, well, there was one, I think there was a 3-axis. There was one that did a squash on a CNC lathe, which was very cool. And he actually was able to do, he probed the surface of the squash so that he could apply a 2D tool path to the 3D shape of the squash and get it exactly right. It was awesome.
Yeah, it's a good thing I stopped the print that I was doing right now, because I already found out I have to make this part 4 millimeters wider. Then I have to shorten this one down 1 centimeter. But I'm getting to a point. This is going to be where it's hollowed out so that you can get access to the switch. That's going to be right behind it. Ah, that looks nice.
Cool.
Yeah. And what are you up to in designing there, TK? If you need a couple ideas, I have a couple ideas for you. But you're going to have to go to a game, and then you're going to have to wait and see if you can get that ship out of the video, you know.
What's the game?
Star Citizen.
Yeah,
it's another ship that's in there.
and there's quite a few of them in there. Look way too detailed to print.
Yeah, but let's just say the one that I found, you know, that would be one where I'd say, okay, TK, if you can print the guns and everything, I'll be able to print the body for it. But that's going to be one that'd probably be about 60, 70 meters long, 60 to 70 centimeters long.
Well, if there's anything like the new ships that they've just put in, you know what I mean, there is a massive one in there. Massive.
It could be.
You're talking about the aircraft carrier.
Yeah, I think that's the one that I was looking at. You know, it had decks on the top of it with a lot of smaller models. You know, like smaller spaceships.
Oh, this thing had like two. I can't remember what it's called. It's something like the Bulldog or something like that. But it's got two sort of like driving compartments on the front, and it's like just all guns. It's massive, you know, and expensive.
Yeah. Well, you know how that is, TK. Yeah. Expensive is not really the problem. The problem is, you know, getting enough filament for it, and then getting the parts configured so that you can print them.
Yeah. You know, I mean, somebody will bring them out sooner or later. You know, I mean, anyone that's dedicated and has got the code that they can get, you know, like game running, and then use like Ninja Ripper and stuff like that, you can easily get the models out.
Yeah, I can remember a couple of years ago when I started this, you know, I was looking for models like that because I was always a sci-fi fan. And, well, back then in a couple of the chats and a couple of the live streams that were back then, I was asking about, and also in Facebook groups, I was asking about, yeah, how do you get this model? How do you get this model from the game? And then all of a sudden, you know, in one of the live streams, one invited me to, I was there in the chat, and then he started saying, Don, go here, get this program, download that. Then you're going to have to go and get this program, download that, and then install these programs. As soon as you got them up and running, what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to jump into that game, register it as if you're playing it, and then install it. And then you're going to get all the files. And then if you have that in your file selection as one of the ships that you can use, then you can get this file, you can import it into this program. From this program, you can reconfigure it as a I think it was like an object file or something like that. And then in the other program, you can open it up and then you can start refining it. And that was sounding to me like a lot of bull.
No, it's a lot of hard work to rip them out.
Yeah.
I mean, the games companies don't really want you taking them out, which is annoying. It's always annoyed me with games companies. Since 3D printers have been around, it's a market they could be exploiting.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, all their models are high-res detailed models to begin with. And then they sort of like dumb them down for the games and use texture maps and sort of like bitmaps and, you know, all the other sort of texture maps and that.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, I think there's only one game that's done it. Dying Light, it brought out 3 game models.
Uh-huh.
And I think it was like 3 zombies on bases and stuff like that. But it's, you know, it's like you got the new Borderlands coming out. Yeah, I mean, that'd be an ideal opportunity for them to bring them out as, you know, free files for you to download once you've actually bought the game.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it was something like that, you know. Because what I also wanted to do is back then when I was playing Archage, I also wanted to download my figure because of all the war packs and everything that I had, and you know, design a model from that. But that was the thing that was too much for me to do.
Yeah, it's,
and if you don't have the knowledge for it, you know.
And then all the other programs to load them up into.
Hey, Geetech is here. How you doing, Geetech?
I lost my chat.
Yeah.
Hey, Geetech.
Make a new tab. Let me take a look here.
Yeah, hi there.
I'm gonna come here more often. You get all the cool people hanging out with you.
Yeah, this is my son here.
Hey.
Where's he at? Where's he at?
He ran away.
Oh, call him a chicken.
You got him painted for you yet?
No, he just gives me requests of printing out some models for him every now and then, and I showed him Fusion 360, and he's been playing around a little bit in Fusion 360.
Wow.
But usually he just asks me to print something for him, and
You didn't start him out in Tinkercad?
actually that's a funny story. He went to the local makerspace with his school or after school program, and they got some kids to the makerspace, and they started to do something in Tinkercad, and he came home and said, Dad, do you have something better than a Tinkercad? I think it's too simple for me.
Oh, well, there you go.
Hey, Don, you want to put the link back in the chat for me?
So he actually asked for Fusion.
Oh, cool.
Mike, what do you need?
Just throw the link in the chat for me. I'm going to go out in the break room.
For the Hangout?
My phone. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, no problem. Well done. Oh, yeah. So, hey.
I really need to fix that.
Yep, the Pathfinder looks like a fun one to print. The Polaris, that looks fun to print.
Huh? Where are you looking?
Oh, on the ship's page.
How much is Star Citizen?
What?
How much is Star Citizen?
It depends on what level you want to be in. I think you can pledge for as little as like 20-something bucks, I think, or 50, somewhere around there.
Is that on the game side? The game page there?
Yeah, people from everywhere.
Yeah, when you go through the game.
Wales, Germany.
Let's
see. He's from Iceland. He's from Wales. He's from Germany. I'm from
not important. I'm from Maine.
Nice.
What? What'd you say? Aren't you eating your pie?
You guys laughing at me now?
Where are you?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm in the break room. We just got done eating. See?
Yeah, you might everybody buy them down.
You'll moon the whole world. I got Iceland, Wales, Germany.
Right
here. A little bit of everybody.
You want to see a bunch of old saggy asses?
Yeah, you want to see some? No, this is supposed to be a kind of a family-friendly channel.
Yes, it is.
I got a friend that just
It's gonna kick me out.
up in Denver for about a week.
Actually, I came here because I want to see. Oh, I don't want to see me. I want to see my print. See how it's coming.
Going back with his woman.
Oh my God.
Oh, actually, both of these are printed.
There you go, Mike. There's your print.
Yeah, I got it on.
Oh. Because Denver hasn't been known.
Make sure it sticks, you know.
Yeah.
If you ever make things that you run itself, bring them in here during the dinners.
You just got to tell me what you want.
Yeah, all your background noise is coming through.
Telling this friend of mine from Nevada.
Yeah,
Mike. It might be a little loud, huh?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna bug out. When I go back inside.
You should talk with Mike.
Yeah, because you're overriding every channel right now.
That's okay. That was the world according to Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, TK, you should see that hammerhead. Oh my God.
Is that the big one? The big one?
No. This is the Aegis hammerhead. I didn't even know they had released that one. I did get a kick out of the mining ship, the Vulture.
Yeah.
Looks very similar to a certain ship from a different game.
Would that be the one that I'd be playing?
I don't know which one.
Dangerous.
No. This one, the Vulture looks just like the starter miner ship that you get in that other space game simulator that you could play. That you run around and you mine, and you could take it to the market and sell stuff and research, and it's a pay to play. But
you sure you're not talking about Elite and Dangerous?
No, not this one. I'm trying to remember the name of it. It's been around for years, though.
Eve.
Yes, Eve.
Oh, I was asked to staff that.
Nice.
I said to them, look, I'll go on as a new player to begin with because I wanted to find out what the community was like and how they treat new players.
Hey there, Nerdite. How you doing, my friend?
I did it for like 3 weeks and just went, nah, I'm not going to staff this.
Yeah.
The way the players treat new players.
Yeah, but there's Nerdite in the chat. I see.
Hello, Nerdite. Oh,
Well,
Mr. Nerdite.
Nerdite, I'm still waiting for a approval from you to say where I got my designs from.
Yeah, I want my my MISC Freelancer Max. That's the one I want the model for.
Nah, this guy is a graphic designer, I would say. And well, He designed the header for my YouTube channel.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure if every one of you have seen that new header that I have on my YouTube channel, but Nerdite, he made that for me.
Yeah, it was a good job, that.
Oh, you know, I'm still buff. I am still buff. Every time when I take a look at it, I'm just thinking, Jesus, why don't I have that talent?
Yeah, it's amazing how people can draw some.
Yeah. You know, that is so cool. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure, you know, if you go over to his page and sub him, take a look at some of the stuff that he might be doing on his channel. And in my Discord, you can get in contact with him if you need help. And he's on a good day, and you know, you're not BSing around with him. Yeah, maybe he could help you out too.
Yeah. Yeah.
But he is a busy guy, I must say. Rover, I guess his audio's not working. May have to type in. Oh. Well, that's no problem. Guys, no sound right now. Just wanted to say hi. Yeah. Oh, well, let me type in.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, my. No sound right now.
Oh, the Kraken. That's it. I was looking all over for it. And I couldn't remember which one it was.
What was that again there, Clyde?
The Kraken. That's the new multi-role light carrier.
Multi-role light carrier?
Yeah.
Can you make a print screen from that?
Yeah. But I'd have to open up Discord.
Yeah, you should.
Hold on.
That would be cool if you could post a picture from it. You know, just post it in the voice reply chat. That would be more than enough. But hey, that would, you know, that would be so cool. You know, find some really supermodels, and then get them to a point to where they're printable.
Yeah, I don't know how you would print the Kraken. That thing would take a lot of parts.
Hey, you know what? I used up almost a complete roll of bronze gold filament yesterday. As you know, I was printing some of the parts for the left arm. Well, I got this part finished too. This is the forearm, and this is not the shoulder joint, so then this is the hand joint.
Yeah, okay, so you can move it around.
Yeah, but this hand right here, this is fixed in one position. There is another hand that I can print for the left side, and it is completely
Articulated.
It is completely articulated. Yes, you have to put screws in it everywhere.
And is this a size the model is designed for, or are you scaling it up?
No, this thing is the 1-to-1 size.
Yeah, okay.
So that's going to end up being right around 5 foot tall.
I think that thing is going to be around 6.5 feet tall.
That is
at least 6 foot tall. I mean, if you look at the pictures that I posted in the Discord,
yeah.
I think that was in the normal voice reply chat. I think it was. Might have to scroll up a little bit, or a little bit too much. I'm not sure. But either there or that was in share your print. Let me take a look there. Share your print. There's that. There's that. There's that. There's that for me. No, no, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I can post a picture again. And let me take a look at what Clyde posted.
Yeah, TK, that's the one I'll be watching that later today. I haven't had a chance to watch it yet.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it starts to look like a game.
My computer is not loving in that game anymore.
Oh, yes.
It's going to be one of those games, isn't it, where we're going to end up having to sort of like just get brand new systems.
I think that was the ship that I was looking at in the YouTube video.
Yeah, they've got the camera interface so that recognizes your facial expression. So while you're in the game, it'll talk with you and mimic your facial expressions.
Ah, that sounds cool.
Okay. What game is that?
Star Citizen.
Okay.
Yeah, but that Star, that Star Citizen, that's more of a pay game, right?
Sort of. It depends on how you look at it. I don't know how the end release is going to be.
It won't be an end release.
The ships that I have are LTI ships, which means I have lifetime insurance. So, which means that basically if my ships get destroyed in game, I get them back in the condition that I purchased them in.
Yeah, yeah.
I lose my upgrades, but I get to keep the ship without having to go and replace it.
Yeah, but that means you're going to have to get the upgrades again for it, right?
Well, yeah, but that's part of the game. I mean, if you get blown up, you get blown up. You can buy insurance at any time in the game. It's just that I have that part for free, so I don't have to worry about it.
And you can also rent ships as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what does it look like when you want to get that that Hornet?
Well, looks like we messed up.
Well, I fly that one regularly because I have that one in my arsenal, so to speak.
You have one?
Well, I have one temporarily because my ship's not available, so they kind of give it as like there's certain missions that you kind of need it for.
I'm back.
So
that sounds cool. Whoa, hey.
Bunch of old duddies out there.
Yeah, and take a look at all the fine tubing in there. I would never have been able to print that completely with my FDM printer.
What's that? Oh, that PK has?
Yeah, those are the landing pods for my Citizen. I mean, that is really a hammer.
yeah, that ship is the one I have.
Yeah, that is nice. Yeah.
That's the one I want.
You might have to print something for the Wally bot if I need something real intricate like that. Like a toenail or something.
I'm working on a partnership right now that I can so I could try to get a resin printer, but I don't know if that's going to work or not.
Wow, I've got a couple feelers out right now for some sponsors. I got to put some more out. Keep on working on it, you know.
Yep, that. Oh man,
that looks fantastic, dude. It really does.
Yeah, look at the fine
tube. Got the little handrails.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
You should show them the dagger you printed when I sent you the file for the.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find that.
I don't know if you can. That was pretty small. No, the detail is ridiculous on that.
Oh, this is that what I designed yesterday. Yeah, and that doesn't go in there.
Cow.
So hold your super glue upside down, and then there's a slot and a hole, so your super glue stays locked in. Like that. So it doesn't spin around, and that way you can see what glues you have when it's sitting there.
Nice.
Hey, that looks like a great idea there, Mike.
Yeah, because I mean I got this one here, and it's fine if your bottles are full or whatever, but you still got to shake the piss out of it. You know, I modded this one here too.
Yeah.
You know, but they stand upright, but that doesn't do you no good with all the glues down at the bottom.
No,
Yeah.
not really.
That's a fantastic idea.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
I'm gonna take some pictures of it now that I got it all printed and everything, and get it up on Thingiverse.
Cool.
Practical printing is awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike, do you have your own Thingiverse channel?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm not sure.
I've got some stuff on there, but it's kind of crap, and I haven't done none of them right. You know what I mean? I haven't done none of my things right that I've put out there. I've just thrown a picture out there and didn't even really describe it or anything. Or, let me find it. Find things. I'll just give you a list of something of mine that I've done.
Yeah.
This is what I'm printing at the moment.
And they're basically useless prints, but
Yeah, but you know what? That's part of the fun. I mean, sharing stuff. People get inspired from the weirdest things.
and then the one I put out there, man, it's got like everything I was using for the designing and everything. And I thought I just grabbed one piece, and I freaking grabbed everything. So there's like 50 pieces of garbage out there.
Well, that doesn't make any difference, Mike. You know, main thing is, you know, we have a chance to get into your channel, so that when you put up things like that right now.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, bullshit.
What's going on, Mike?
Oh, this is your last chance for open enrollment for college or whatever. And it's like, I never applied for no damn college. But, yeah, I've got some other stuff that I haven't put out there, you know, but the extruder plate for the Ender 3, that one's decent.
Yeah.
And I have a couple different versions of that, but I don't remember how I downloaded it. I did download them individually. Okay. But then I also have one of these where there is no extruder part on there. It's just a flat plate. You put your own extruder on there.
Yeah.
You have the metal extruder on there instead of printed. But what that does is that brings it a whole motor away from that gear. You know, because otherwise, otherwise it's just like this here, right up against the gear here, where my other plate brings the motor way to hell out here. I don't know if I was even in the right spot. I couldn't see it.
Okay, this Lego spool roller, this thing's a winner. Wow. It's got all the SCAD files, including the Lego Builder SCAD file. This
Camera
nice.
seems locked on Martin at the moment. Camera seems to be locked on Martin at the moment.
No,
you might have it locked on there.
It shouldn't be.
Oh, it's better.
Locked on Martin. You got him in presentation mode? Or there, now it's open. There it goes.
Yeah.
Just YouTube being funny again.
Yes, it is. Hey, but that's no problem. You know, that's no problem if some of you are going to be presented on my channel.
Yeah, check this out. I was having a discussion with Dan at Slice Engineering, and he asked me because I was doing the mount for the hot end, their hot end. They made a new website. So here on their website is like information and such. And here's a quote from me.
Oh, nice.
So it's right in the front page.
We'll throw a link for that up there, Martin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've already made you a moderator, right?
Yeah, I put the link in.
You got the hammer?
Yeah.
Well, Don, with me and you on our streams, it's like everybody has the hammer. Not many people don't.
Yeah, but Mike, you know how that is. We have the good guys in our streams.
Yeah, it's Dan at Slash reached out to me and asked if I could put in a quote for him to use.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Matter Hackers in a while.
Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, Martin, I already found out I'm going to have to go back into Tinkercad tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. This was the design that I tried first. Where's the second one? Here's the second one that I did. Yeah. I already found out I need to bring this wall right here 4 centimeters down. And then, as you can see from the marking right here, the slant that I have right here, that has to start at that point.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's typical. When you print out something and you fit it in, and I often make drawing marks and use my saw to clip out parts and make it fit and measure out what I cut away and
yeah.
Why do they have a pre-ordered hot end out there?
A pre-order hot end?
Yeah, the Mosquito for 150, and then Mosquito Magnum hot end.
Yeah, the
I mean, I guess I'll look at it.
Yeah, I can add that to chart. I think it's available now.
Oh yeah, but I mean, you save a bunch of money if you get the pre-ordered one, and if they're available, they should take that down probably. You know. I'd really love to get one of them, man, but oh god, I cannot afford that.
Yeah, but you know how it is.
Like another Ender 3, man.
yeah. It's
not having a job and crap. It's kind of hard to spend money like that on just a nozzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I couldn't believe the price of the Ruby nozzle.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for the hot end, Mosquito hot end, you can use the E3D nozzles. So you can use their line of nozzles on it.
Yeah. But the problem with that, them are $35 a piece.
Yeah.
Unless you want to buy them from China.
I'm telling you, I get them for pennies. I just can't afford that expensive crap.
Yeah. Well, you know how that is. You can order them from China, spend a couple of cents for each one, you know, but you're going to have to wait 4 weeks before you get them.
Yeah, I'm checking E3D. Yeah, hardened nozzle from E3D, like hardened steel nozzle, is 18 pound with tax.
You get the coated one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get that coated one, it's expensive.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if a coated one is going to help any.
Yeah, the copper nozzle, I have that one on my MK2S.
That's supposed to be really nice. Nothing to it.
Yeah, it's.
Is that a copper nozzle that is coated?
Yeah, it's nickel coated.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing with they also have a copper heat block. So the thing with the copper is it retains heat better, so it doesn't fluctuate as much in heat, and you can, if you run a filament through pretty fast, it will work quite well. So that's a use case for it. It's very stable.
That sounds good.
Here's the copper nozzles, or the copper heat blocks.
Denninger, what you got there? Oh, that is a copper block.
The copper block with the hardened nozzles.
In this video, I want to upgrade my old printer bed support from a flimsy sheet of metal that bends just looking at it to an aluminum plate, 3 millimeters thick.
You got 2 of them, Denninger.
Yeah, I'm running the chimeras.
Let's take a look.
I'll tell you, if I felt better, I'd go down to Janesville and go to my buddy's machine shop and have all the stuff just made for me and get it for free.
Almost fall on themselves.
Who's got something running in the background there? Who is that?
Me? I'm just watching something.
Yeah, it comes through into the video.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on, I'll turn it down.
Yeah, but Denninger's got that copper block there. That looks like a nice one.
Man, they're nice, especially when you're wrapping with the insulation.
Yeah. Where did you get those? Over there in America, or was that an international company?
Listen.
Winston. Winston. That's a Chinese company, right?
Yeah.
Did you get them? Did you get them through AliExpress or?
No, actually through Amazon. They were here in the U.S.
Ah, okay. I'm going to have to check that out on Amazon. That might be something good for my Wanhao.
That was some of the titanium.
Yeah.
I verify that the drive smoothly. I make sure not to move the bed too fast so I don't burn the slippery drivers.
You're still coming through, Mike.
I had my microphone turned all the way down.
Oh, that's strange. You might have to check your line.
My microphone's all the way down.
Yeah, you might have to check your line in.
I'll turn the best back up and watch it when I get in tomorrow.
Yeah. Oh,
I figured if I turned my microphone all the way down, you'd think it wouldn't work.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, hey, TK, have you noticed some of the comments that have been running through in the Anycubic Photon channel? You know, talking about resin and how long it will last.
Yeah, it's a constant conversation. You get a lot of new users because some of the photons come with a bottle date on them, and you know what I mean, it's like, well, it's expired already. It's like, well, no, as long as the light hasn't got to it, it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, you have already demonstrated that. The rest 9 months in your tank.
Yep.
Closed up, no UV light.
No use.
And what did you print? You printed all those parts for me with that resin, right?
Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta get rolling, so I'll see you all tomorrow morning.
No problem, Mike. No problem at all.
Have a good.
Bye-bye.
Okay, take care, Mike.
Hi.
Yeah, but you know, that's really strange, Martin. TK.
Yeah, I mean, but that's SLA resin. I've had in the photon, you know, 3 or 4 months before it, you know, the power pack died, which reminds me, I must get in contact with the Anycubic support group. See if I can get...
I finally reminded you of something, huh?
Yeah, I keep forgetting about it.
Yeah, you need to do that, TK. You want me to remind you on Discord tomorrow morning?
That'll be all right. I'll email, you know, sort it out later.
Yeah, don't forget it.
Sorry, I was trying to convince the little one to come in and say hi, but she's very shy about that.
Oh.
She's not my son.
No?
No, my son has no problem with it.
Yeah? And how old is your daughter?
7.
7? Well, she should be at a point where she shouldn't be shy.
Yeah, she's her own thing.
Yeah, okay.
But having said that, I know a friend of mine, a very good close friend, can't get a picture of it at all. Pick up your phone, point it towards it, she turns her back on you.
Why that, TK? Does she think she's ugly or something, or what?
I don't know. She's actually really beautiful. She's got this really long black hair, and you know, she's German. And
Oh, Jesus. Stay away from her.
Nah, I've known her for over 20 odd years. Like I've helped bring up a son.
Okay. Is that the one you was telling me about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And you know, she just hates cameras.
Maybe she doesn't want to be recognized.
No, she goes absolutely nuts. If somebody on Facebook posts up a picture of her when she's at school, like with her mates and stuff, she goes absolutely nuts and gets it pulled down. I don't blame her, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right. Well, my daughter's home, so I've got to go and clean. So I would catch you later.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either that or latest tomorrow when Mike is live.
Yeah, I should be able to do tomorrow. So.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will catch you guys later. Thanks again.
Hey, no problem. No problem, Clyde. Happy to have you here, man.
Hey, it's always fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely get a chance to watch that video later.
Yeah, and Clyde, and Clyde, if you have any extra time after cleaning, you can always come over to my apartment. There's enough to clean.
Yeah. Yeah, my back's still killing me. All right, I'll see you in a bit.
Okay, take care.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah, you know, I was thinking about talking to my doctor so that he could get me on a special scale, you know. Martin, I think you know what it is when I say Pflegedienst.
No, I'm not sure what that is.
You're not sure what that is in German?
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you know, that's a lady will come by 1, 2, 3 times in a week, all depending on how much your need is, you know. She'll be paid from the health center, you know, from your health system that you have.
Yeah.
And she'll help you with your apartment, you know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
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 Home health, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, if you also, you know, if you're really way down handicapped and you don't have any type of children or relatives or somebody that can come by and take a look at you and help you out a little bit, you know, that's one that'll come every day if needed.
Yeah. Yeah. My mom
help you washing up and things like that.
My mom, she's 82 years old, and she has like a help coming on twice a week to clean and just check on things and such. So it's the same service.
Yeah. Okay. You know what kind of service I'm talking about then? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And over here, you know, you have to have from the health center, you have to be at a certain level, you know. Right now, my level is at level 1.
Yeah.
And I have to be at level 2 before I can say I need help.
Yeah. Yeah.
But to get the trolls course up.
But to get at level 2, first off, I need to get my handicap percentage up to that point where it's supposed to be. My doctor says I should have at least 60 to 70%, but the health center is only giving me 40% this year.
Yeah, that's a problem we have here in Iceland also with the doctor saying that you need certain types of help or assistant and all that, but the insurance and the health or the township system that should provide the service says you're not qualified because of some test you took, you don't have a missing leg or such.
Yeah,
there's always something that you need extra to get the proper suitable level of service.
Yes, exactly. That's how it is here too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And right now, you know, my friend here, he's telling me I should go at least once every week, visit my doctor and jump on his back, you know, until he starts getting the papers done again. Yeah. And go over there to the health center and jump on their back until they finally give me the correct percentage, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because as soon as they give me 60 or 70%, well, then I don't have to worry about that electro scooter that I have down below right now.
Yeah.
You know, I can call them up and tell them, hey, I need one, and then they have to supply one to me.
Yeah. But about the scooter, the picture you have of yourself on that scooter is really badass. It's really cool.
Yeah, you know, that thing is only 8 kilometers per hour fast.
Yeah.
But that was given to me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, a couple. When was that? 2016, when I was in the clinic because of all the medications that I was taking back then. I was in a special clinic to, so to say, recalibrate me.
Yeah.
With all the medications and everything. When they also saw all the medications that I was taking, they asked me, yeah, who put me on all these medications? I said, yeah, that was the doctors down in South Germany. Yeah. And the doctor looked at me and said, they're stupid, or what are they? Don't they know what type of risicos they're doing for you? And when I told him, yeah, I was already in December and in January, a couple of weeks later, both times with the ambulance delivered in the hospital, in the intensive station, because I was almost having a heart attack.
Yeah, all the medications.
That was all because of all the medications that I was taking back then. Yeah. And, you know, they took me away from all that. It took about 5 weeks that I was in there. In the 5 weeks that I was in there, there was a guy there. He was operated on one of his lungs. Half of the lung was taken out, you know. And, yeah, he had a lot of problems too. Yeah. But, yeah, anyway, you know, we were sitting outside in the smoking area every day, 2 or 3 times a day. You know, we were sitting out there talking. Yeah, you know, we were getting together, getting along with each other real good. You know, we became friends, so to say. And his wife was always on the weekends there visiting him. And, yeah, got to know me too. And anyway, I got out a week earlier than he did. I was back home. They were back home. About a month or 2 later, I got a call on the telephone, and there was the France on the telephone. He said, Don, are you home today? This was a Sunday. I said, yes, I'm home. Why? I said, well, Suzanne and I would be coming to visit you on a cup of coffee maybe this afternoon. I'll bring some cake with me. I said, okay, that's no problem at all. Yeah, they came, you know, we were sitting in the kitchen, talking, eating some cake, drinking some coffee, just having a nice time. Then all of a sudden, Fran said to me, Don, do you have a friend here that could come over to you and then help me out getting something out of my car for me that I need to get out of the car? I said, no problem. I contacted my buddy here over the Facebook Messenger, and he said, yeah, no problem. I can be in 10 minutes there. He came. Then we were up and, you know, then we're sitting in the living room and talking. And then Fran said, come, Dirk, let's go downstairs and get that thing out of my car. And he looked at me, and I asked him, yeah, should I come down and help you? And he said, no, stay here with Suzanne. You can come down later on, maybe. Yeah. Then about 10, 15 minutes later, my doorbell rang. Suzanne said to me, come, let's go down and take a look at what they're doing. I went downstairs, and what did I see? That electro scooter.
Yeah, okay. That's awesome.
They bought that thing for me. It's a used one, you know. I don't know how much they paid for it. They might have paid 400, 500, 600 euros for it. I don't know. Or maybe they got it as a gift from somebody else. I don't know, but yeah. And you know, I was speechless. I did not know what to say. You know, I was almost in tears
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, yeah, and that thing's been running like the devil, you know. But last year, then I needed some help getting new batteries for it. The girl next door, she has a restaurant, and yeah, one day I came into the restaurant just as a normal guest, you know, and then I went to the cashier's register to pay the €8 for my dinner that I had. And then all of a sudden, I saw a pot on the side with a lot of change and a lot of euro notes in it, you know,
Yeah.
saying, Don needs help. 2 new batteries for his e-scooter.
Yeah, okay. So she was saving up with tips on the bar.
She and the 3 other ladies that were working in there, they were putting all their tips in that jar.
Yeah, okay.
For me, you know? Yeah. And 2 months later, what happened? She sent me a Facebook messenger. Hey, Don, are you home? I said, yeah. Can you come down for a minute to your electro scooter? I said, yeah, no problem. I went down, went over to the garage where I had it parked. And yeah, there was another lady there with a guy. That guy works in a car workshop. Yeah, he came over. They took that thing apart. They got the batteries out. Aniko, that girl that owns the restaurant, you know, that girl next door.
Yeah.
Yeah. She gave her about 200 euros, I think it was.
Yeah, okay.
They went over to the automotive, to the, I don't know, went to a hardware store or to tank, you know, a gas station or something, you know, but they came back with 2 new batteries.
Yeah.
And the joke at it, yeah, they weren't these normal gel batteries that you're supposed to have in there. They were just normal batteries, like you would put in a car.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that guy told me, you don't need those gel batteries. Those gel batteries are good when we have minus temperatures.
Yeah.
But that's something we don't have here. We come down to a +3, a +4, a +5, but that's it. You know, it doesn't get to cold enough.
Yeah.
And instead of the 56 amperes, I have 72 ampere batteries in there, 2 of them.
Yeah, okay. They could fit in the same space.
Oh, wait a minute. I'll be right back. Talking about the batteries. Just 1 second. I almost forgot something.
Okay, flott.
Oh. Yeah, talking about the batteries, I almost forgot something. When I was coming back, I had, from the 7 green lights that I normally have before the orange and the red ones, 5 of them were already out, and I was running on the 6th and the 7th light to come back home this afternoon. So I thought it'd be about time to charge it back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and I plugged it in downstairs. Yeah, but I forgot to plug it in upstairs because I have a long extension cord going upstairs to my apartment.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and I forgot to plug it in.
How much does it cost to charge it?
Huh?
How much does it cost to charge it?
Oh, well, I think it's somewhere around 3 or 4 euros.
Oh, I was expecting a lot more.
No, it's not too much. Not too much. Right now, I'm paying 82 euros a month for all my electricity. And that's also for my electro scooter.
Yeah.
You know,
I count with myself how much I'm spending on electric because I've got a fish freezer that's on its way out, and that just seems to constantly always be on. I mean, it'd be cheaper to buy a new one, which is the next thing on the list. No more printers, no more bloody scanners, no more filament, no more resin. Buy something for the house.
Yeah, I know what you mean, TK. You know, I still need to get a new mini oven because the oven that's in the kitchen, well, if you take a look inside, you would say, no, I would not even put a pizza in there to cook up.
Yeah.
Yeah. And, well, I tried cleaning it. I tried putting a pizza in there, and you know what? That pizza came out. The only thing I could do is just fold it up and throw it in the garbage can.
Yeah, it's like with my oven. It's like there's no point reading the time on the back of it of how long to cook something. You just stick it in and turn it full blast, and then wait an extra half hour on cooking time. Then it'll be done.
I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, and I had a mini back oven. That thing had 45 liter inside. You know, it was big enough for pizza. It had a turning grill in it, so that I could put 2 chickens on it.
Yeah,
and let them rotate. No, it you know, that thing was perfect.
It's like when I was with the long-term ex.
Yeah, until a couple of months ago. And then all of a sudden, as soon as I turned it on, the main circuit breaker went out in my apartment. Yeah.
I mean, he used to own a hotel and he used to be the main chef. And so when we got our first place and we found out we had gas in there, it was like, right. So we managed to get the oven that they had in the hotel, you know, 2 ovens in it, and a toasting rack that can do 14 slices of toast within like 5 seconds on each side.
Wow.
I mean, it was like you just load this thing down with the bread underneath it, and it's like, done. Turn it all over, lower it down again, done.
Cool.
Yeah. You know, way bigger than what we needed.
Yeah.
I think we ended up leaving it there when we left because it was that huge.
Too big and too heavy, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go and check on the front.
And Martin is sitting there so quiet, huh?
Yeah, I'm just reading up on Twitter and Facebook a little bit.
Catching up on everything, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
86% done.
Nice. That sounds like you're going to get a good print today, huh?
Yeah, I'll give you a look at it.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
All the support I used was just that little bit underneath the ears.
Yeah. Yeah, you were saying something about having enough filament.
Yeah, it looks like I'm going to have enough because I didn't do infill on it.
Okay. You have enough filament there?
Yeah.
Or are you running out of filament?
Oh, no, I've got tons of filament.
Huh?
Yeah, I've got a whole box of bongos, 50 meters from each roll. Got about 8 of them.
Okay.
I've got like 5 rolls of color change, color thermal stuff. I only got it because it was cheap. You know, it was like old stock and it was like going cheap. So it was like, yeah, I'll have all that because it was when I was using the Dremel.
Uh-huh.
And I've never had to buy it. And plus, when I had the mower brought around to me, the guy never uses up all his filament. He'll use 1 roll per print, and then what's left he doesn't use.
Yeah.
We've got about 6 of them around, and that's what I'm using at the moment.
Nice. Yeah, and look here, we have You Do It in the house. How's it going, You Do It?
Yeah, hi, John.
How you do it?
Hope everything's okay.
Hey, John, how's it going?
Yeah, we just thought about doing a hangout a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
And we're already at 9:45 here. Yeah, I do think we've been running a couple hours now. Oh, yes. Yeah, but this is, oh man, this thing's going to be huge. This thing is going to be huge. But now I'm going to have to go to the hardware store because I'm going to need things. I'm going to need screws like 7 millimeter diameter and 30 centimeters in the length and stuff like that. Oh man, you know, just to put the arm together.
Yeah, does it come with like a list of items that you need to buy, or are you figuring it out just as you go?
Yeah, I'm just figuring it out momentan as I go because you know, I got all the parts and everything, and just an email warning telling me that you're going to need between 8 and 10 kilos of filament to print that whole thing, but no information about what type of screws or what you're going to need for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And for example, just to put, let me get it again. Just to put this joint together, you know, with this right here in it. 1 second. You know, just to put this joint together, yeah. I had to use M2 screws that were 30 centimeters long, 30 millimeters long.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to use 2 M2 screws. Yeah. Yeah. But now I come to this part right here, and as you can see in this hole right here, well, you can see on the inside there is an inset right there.
Yeah.
Where the screw will go in about 2 centimeters, and then from about here, roughly about here, all the way through, and then this part right here, this has to be screwed on here.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, before I screw this part on, because this looks a little strange, you know. This part is so small compared to how big this area is.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if that is correct. But yeah, who knows? You know, maybe when the shoulder part comes on it, maybe it's going to be covering this part up a little bit. I don't know. But somehow that does look a little bit strange right now.
Yeah, it looks like it's not in the same scale or something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. And, well, I'm not sure about that because the guy that sent me all the STL files is also the guy that made those pictures that I posted in the Discord and also in one of the groups, I think it was, in Facebook. And, you know, he had that thing already completely printed and put together. And he sent me the files like they are.
Yeah, okay. Then there should be correct files.
Yeah, it should be, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Especially after I can see on that forearm, you know, when I look into that hole where the screw comes in right now, that screw looks like it is stretched out a little bit. But on the other end, the parts fit together correctly.
Yeah.
Which is a little strange. But yeah, you know, I would have printed the forearm, or that's the forearm. I would have printed the bicep. That's the longer part that comes up to the shoulder. I would have printed that, but I did not have enough filament to print that. I need 400 grams of filament.
Yeah. Okay.
And well, before I printed the hand, I was looking at the roll of filament that I had. It's only a 750 gram roll, and it was over halfway done.
Yeah.
Which means I would not have been able to print that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you look for filament sponsor for this project?
I'm still waiting for an answer from 3D.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because I sent them an email with the picture showing them what my next big project is, and that I have started printing the parts with the one roll that they've already sent me.
Yeah.
And asking them if they're willing to sponsor me or give me a extra price per roll, you know?
Yeah.
And
yeah, and here's my son again.
yeah, there he is. There he is. Now you can't run so fast. I got you on the screen. now he's jumping away.
Yeah. Dropped on the floor.
Yeah, but you know, I was waiting for an answer from them.
Yeah.
And I have not gotten an answer yet. And now, because of the 3 rolls of filament, the bad rolls, the 2 wrong rolls, and the 1 bad roll of white filament that I sent back to them, they sent me 34 euros and the par sent onto my account.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
hey,
just
Ashley is here. Ashley is here in the chat. Hey, Ashley, how you doing? Lovely lady. I hope everything is fine. Ashley, Rover, if you happen to have a 920 laying around, would be nice if you could send it to me, because I do need another camera.
Yeah, I have 2 like Logitech webcams, one for close-up, like this one here, that I can move around.
Yeah.
And then this one here, and then my main camera is a Panasonic Lumix.
Yeah.
So when I do the YouTube videos, I use that as a main camera, and that's a 4K camera. And I really would like to have a 4K webcam as well.
Yeah.
For the close-ups.
Well, I only have HD cameras here. The main one that I'm using right now, that is Logitech 525.
Yeah.
I mean, the video is not too bad, but yeah, I was told the video quality could be a little bit better if I use the 920.
Yeah, I have a 922. That's the type I have. Yeah. I'm not sure about the difference between 920 and 922.
A bit more light stabilization and stuff.
Well, I'm not really worried about the light, you know, on that. Main thing is it's a Logitech, because you know, when I use my Logitech software for zoom function and so, you know, I could use that on both cameras.
Yeah. Problem that I have for my webcam is if I restart the computer or restart the programs or OBS, sometimes the camera is set to 60 hertz for the flicker reduction. So I have to go in and set it to 50 hertz. Somehow I cannot save the default setting to a 50 hertz.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the OBS. After the last update that it did, I had to redefine my microphone. I had to redefine my speakers, and then I had to set up the virtual camera again.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what was going on with that update, but that update that messed up a little bit in my OBS.
Yeah, I haven't updated mine in a while. It's version 21.10. That's the version I am using.
I have 22.0.2 from the normal OBS, not the Streamlabs OBS.
Yeah. I'm talking about the normal OBS.
Yeah.
21. What did you have?
I have 22.0.2.
Yeah, okay. Then you have a newer version that I'm using.
That means you're going to have to update yours soon, and after the update is done, you might have some problems too.
Yeah, most likely.
Who knows? that might come. That might come. You know.
Yeah, but you got everything to work. You just had to redefine everything.
Yeah, I just, you know, everything was still listed, but for some reason there was no connection.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and I had to start the camera, then I had to tell them this is the Logitech 525, and then all of a sudden, picture, everything was back again. Then I had to go to the Microsoft. I had to activate that one again, so that I have the small up here in the corner.
Yeah.
And then I had to set up my microphone. It did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it lost the mapping to the devices on your system.
Yes.
Yeah. So the okay.
Yeah. That's what happened. That's what happened with my update.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, who knows? Maybe you can do the update and nothing will happen.
Yeah, it's difficult to say what was the cause.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, when you have a lot of things connected and maybe some of your devices was not working quite okay or something and couldn't close it down properly.
That could be the possibility. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But yeah. Fortunately, I found out the problem right away, and I was able to correct that.
Yeah, I tried out the Streamlabs version, and that was working okay, and I didn't have any special problems with the program. But the issue that I had with it is that every time, basically, you start the program, it checks for updates, and sometimes it took a while to check for update, install an update, and then you could start to work. You didn't want to wait every time you start the program for all this update process.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. But hey, for some reason, you are flickering.
Okay.
I don't know what was going on. You was flickering in and out.
Okay.
From the video.
From the video, okay.
Yeah. Sound was okay, but the video was going in and out, you know?
Yeah. It's stable at the moment.
Okay. Yeah. The video's coming over good now.
Yeah, okay. Must be some traffic on the internet connection or something.
Yeah.
I have pretty stable internet though. I have a gigabit fiber, my provider.
Yeah, my provider should be okay too. Where is that now again? There. If I go to my channel and then, oh, where was that? Supposed to be real easy to find, you know, in YouTube, where you can check out how your stream condition is. And live streaming.
Yeah, I'm not sure how it works with the Hangouts. If you see it in the.
I'm using the. Oh, okay. Now, it's not going to show me that right now. It was showing me that earlier, but I don't know why it's not showing me that now. You know, it was showing me, your signal is green.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I normally, when you start the stream, you can set the latency to low or ultra low or something, and as you set it to a lower value, you can have a, like if you want to stream in a higher resolution, you have to set the latency to a lower value. But then the issue is for me that from Iceland to the YouTube server that takes the video, the latency is just too much because of the distance to Iceland. So I can't stream with the highest performance settings just of the speed of light from Iceland to Europe or States or wherever the server is.
I know exactly what you mean. Yeah.
Too far away.
My YouTube server is in Berlin, I think. Berlin or Frankfurt, somewhere around there. You know, it's not too far away from me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And TK disappeared.
No, I'm still here. It's been a while since I've watched an FDM print.
Yeah.
You don't get to see much with SLA.
Uh-huh.
It's got 5 left to do, and then it's done.
Oh yeah.
And it's looking very good.
Nice. Oh man. If I could remember which item that was that I wanted to print last year, that would be something I could send to you to take a look at. And you would probably say, Don, you can forget at least half of it because it looks like half of it has to be printed with a resin printer.
Well, I've seen some, you know what I mean? If you took 0.2 nozzle,
yeah,
you know what I mean, you could in time do stuff like that, but it would just take so long.
Yeah, you would have to, with the 0.2, you would have to print it really slow, right?
Yeah. You know what I mean? The only problem with printing it slow, you've got to get your timing right with your flow right, otherwise you'll get loads of little clogs.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to think of where one of the models is.
Yeah, but hey, how is that? I mean, if you put a 0.2 nozzle on, if you put a 0.2 nozzle on, and then you go into your system and you tell your system you have a 0.2 nozzle in there.
Yeah.
Normally, it should recalculate the filament flow and everything.
Yeah,
right?
but it's only like basic guideline type thing. You know what I mean? It's you know, I mean, it may calculate, but still depending on your printer. You know, I mean, if you've got a worn nozzle slightly, it's going to put more filament out than what it's expecting. So you know, you still have to dial it in. Like even with S3D, when I had that up and running with a 0.2, I was down to sort of like a flow rate of about 93 or something like that, and I had to really slow it down. But yeah, I mean, it works. You just got to dial it in. You get a lot of wasted prints, but when you think the prints are only this big anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, once you've got it dialed in, it's like the one thing I would recommend is like with this one, I've got spare hot ends. So I tend to, you know, I mean, if I was using ABS and stuff, I would have a nozzle on a hot end just for that filament.
Yeah. Normally, I would say I have some 0.2 nozzles.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, these right here, they're for a hot end with a PFTE tube that goes all the way down to the nozzle.
Right.
Yeah. And I've already opened up a eBay with the seller, telling them that they sent me the wrong nozzles. That I need these 0.2 nozzles for a all metal hot end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm waiting for an answer from them.
So I know they've changed the hot end on the newer Anycubics. Yeah, I mean, it does have the PTF tube that goes all the way down. Yeah. Trying to think of when the problem with the small prints, you tend to lose them.
Oh yeah, and Ashley's saying topic using all different brands of filaments that is squishy blendable. A lot of people use them for Halloween prints. Oh yeah. Most of the people, what I've seen right now for Halloween prints, they're all using normal PLA. Print orange pumpkins and whatever, you know, or use black or white. You know, they're not really using any special. But I mean, if you want to print a mask that you can fit over a child's head, I would say you would have to definitely try doing that with a PLA. If you want that thing to be squishy.
But I want to get hold of some of that Monocure Flexi to add to the, you know, the resin that I've got.
Yeah.
Just to make it a little bit more acceptable being dropped. Gives it a little bit more flex to it, depending on how much you mix it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've read some in the Anycubic group where they were talking about mixing a little bit of flexible into the resin.
Yeah, that's the molecule stuff.
Yeah.
If you mix about 20% of it into the resin, you get sort of like quite a durable, but you know, I mean, you can actually print with it and have it as pure flexi if you want as 100%. But it does really well from what I can. The molecule is that it takes a long time to cure.
Yeah. It takes a long time to cure.
As in, like, you know, when you're using it on the photon, it's got like an exposure time that's quite high.
Yeah.
It's just the nature of it.
So that, yeah, but when that part comes out, is that then really flexible, or you can bend it lightly?
Well, put it this way: if you were saying like you printed a 25mm minifigure with a sword,
yeah,
you know, at 20%, you could like bend it back a little bit before it'd snap. A lot more than you would if it was just pure resin.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you were doing it at 50% resin, you'd really be able to bend it back.
Okay.
You know, I mean, it all depends on how much you want in there. Again, I've not really had it to play around with it yet. So.
Okay, Ashley, take care. And Mike Riley will be doing the live stream tomorrow morning, starting around about 8 o'clock Central Time. Maybe a little bit earlier. Never know. It all depends on how many people are already in the chat.
Oh, I'm missing the long hair.
Eh?
Now it's getting cold. I've suddenly remembered why I didn't want to cut my hair.
Yeah. DK, you know what I can do? I can wrap it around my neck, you know. That's no problem at all. That's no problem for me, you know. I can take mine and just split it from the backside and wrap it around the hair, wrap it around the neck, you know.
Well, it was nearly that length. And it's like, no, it's just getting way too hot over here. So it's like, no, I cut it down. As soon as I cut it off, the weather just changed overnight.
Yeah. You got to, you know, I always got to think practical, you know. Yeah, but, well. Oh, yeah.
Colin printing there, or was he just sitting with the machine?
Wow. Hey, Colin, it looks like it's printing now.
This is when we find out he's gone and left the room.
Yeah. I haven't seen any movement on his video.
Yeah. As soon as he comes back, it might fail. That's why he's staying out of the room right now, because it's working.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what are you doing there, Martin?
Yeah, I'm changing out I'm just adjusting the design of the part cooling fan shroud.
Is that the new one that you did right now?
Yeah. I had to make some adjustments, and I printed a new one, and I'm fitting that on at the moment.
Okay. Well, let's hope that it works.
Yeah, it's trial and error to get everything to fit, and then to get the airflow in a good way. Very difficult to estimate. At least I'm not an engineer. I can't do like airflow analytics in Fusion 360 or something. Yeah, so I have to try by trial and error on what works and what not.
Okay, Rover, you're going to be on the stream tomorrow? That sounds good. But yeah,
it's good fun. I enjoy spending time doing designs like this.
Yeah.
Even though it takes a lot of time, it's good practice for Fusion 360, and when you have to do something, you always get better at Fusion.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. At one point or another, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to start learning how to make my stuff in Fusion.
Yeah, I would highly recommend it. It's so much more powerful, and when you do, like you have the sketches and parametric design. When you're making changes, you just make a change to the sketch, and everything will update accordingly, and you don't have to resize any items in the 3D space. You just update the sketch, and the object will update accordingly. When you're prototyping, especially, it's really powerful.
Yeah. And hey there, Brian. How you doing, my friend? Now we have the Netherlands here.
Yeah, okay. Hi.
Yeah. Yeah. 3D print creator. Brian, if you want to, you're also welcome to join the chat. There's a link for it. You can come on in and say hi if you want. You guys doing what I'm doing? Well, we're just having a normal hangout. You know, nothing special, talking about everything having to do with 3D printing and so. But, yeah. PK is our specialist for resin printing. Denninger is our specialist from America. You know, he's doing a lot of nice stuff with laser. As soon as he gets it up and running. And yeah, TK, I can see what you're holding up right now. Hey, that one looks nice.
I'll get the shadow on it.
Yeah. You finally got that one printed out, huh?
Yep. And that's that's going to be a problem.
Huh?
Support? No, that's come off it.
Uh-huh. And then we got Colin here. He's from Canada, I think. And Martin is here in our group.
Yeah, it's truly international.
Yeah.
Hangout.
Yeah, we have a nice international group here. We got America, we got Canada, we got Iceland, we got the UK, and we have Germany.
Not the UK, Wales.
Sorry, Wales.
Isn't that part of the UK?
Not South Africa, sir.
Yeah, okay. Have you dismissed the Queen?
Yeah, well, we're like 5 countries in one.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, hang on. 6 countries. The Isle of Man is actually a country.
And here he comes. Here he goes. And he's coming back again. There he is.
Hi, guys. Hi,
There he is. There's Brian.
Yeah, hi.
Hello, and welcome to my hangout.
Hey.
Yeah, we have the TK here. That's our resin specialist. And Martin, I think you know him already.
Yeah, hi. I'm working on my CR10 here.
Yes. And we have the Denninger here from the UK, from America. And if Colin was here, that would be nice. But as long as he's not in the room, it looks like
I think I'm generating some feedback. I Have to find my headphones.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's calling. You might have to mute Colin's stream because of the sound.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't look like it. Normally, I would see some green lights coming up if there was some sound coming from another channel.
Yeah, I think it's his printer though that is coming through. So if you try to mute.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I muted him right now. The Colin.
Yeah. Now the printer noise went down.
Yes. Feedback coming from my side, guys.
No, it sounds all right.
No, your sound is fine.
You're coming through really nice, Brian.
Now it sounds too quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, really, huh?
No print noise is going on.
You have to get some noise.
Oh, okay. Well, that's great because I'm wearing a Lavalier.
Yeah. Yeah, normally I have one too, but you know, I'm too lazy to put it on. And as long as I have a good studio mic here, why not use that?
Yeah, I have the headset I'm using. It's a Jibra headset. It's like for Skype for Business, and it's really lightweight and nice. So I tend to use that for streams.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I want to show you guys around. I don't know how exactly to do this, but I changed rooms. So
Yeah.
I've got a new room where I'm working. Well, this is my new 3D printing space.
Nice.
Looks nice.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, see the old
So I've got my printers over there. And here I've got a place where I can work on coding my Arduinos. And in the back there, I'm going to build something where I can work on electronics.
Nice, nice. Yeah, Brian, you're the specialist for Arduino. I have a friend over there in America. He was so kind to send me this.
Ah, Raspberry Pi Zero W.
Yes.
That's very, very nice.
Yes. And what I need to do is I need to load up the Octoprint software on it.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to do that.
Oh, they got enough.
It's going to be a little bit of a problem. I know this. I've tried to get Octopi to my Raspberry Pi myself, also to a Pi Zero W, and I found out that it was pretty difficult to do if you wanted to use the Wi-Fi which is on board. I had to use an external Wi-Fi dongle, and then it worked out great.
Okay, okay. Well, what I wanted to do is get that thing set up so that I could use the Octolapse on it with a Pi camera, you know, and have that do time lapses from the prints for me.
I have to say that I think it won't work. The Raspberry Pi Zero W is a one-core machine, and that one core is going to work 100% all the time if you're working with video on it. So I found that it didn't work very well with video. It works very well for all the other things, slicing, etc. That works very good. But it didn't work very well with video. And when I changed to a normal Raspberry Pi, I thought it was a 3B. Then everything worked flawlessly, and it works great. Yeah,
because when I was telling Vince, that's his name, when I was telling him what I wanted to do, he was saying, yeah, this would be really nice because I could also use it through the Wi-Fi and send that to my computer, and then I wouldn't have to have a lot of cables running around. And he said, yeah, and then you already have the connector on it for the Raspberry Pi camera. You know,
Yeah, I found it works quite well with the Raspberry Pi camera, but the difficulty is if you're using a USB camera, then it's not powerful.
I know there is a connector on it for the Raspberry Pi camera, but that only works if you're using the Raspberry Pi camera solely without anything else. And if you are going to use it in conjunction with Octopi, for example, then it won't work. Then the processor load will be too much.
Yeah, is there a better Raspberry or a better Pi? Because you know, he got this thing in a bundle really cheap. I think we paid something like only $5 for it.
Yeah, in the Netherlands we got a shop. It's called SOS Solutions. They also sell them for $5.
Hey, Denninger, what was that again?
That's a Raspberry Pi 3 Plus.
The 3 Plus. Okay.
They run a lot faster.
Well, what is it you're trying to do?
Hey, Colin, you're back.
Yeah, I made it. Finally.
And the print is still running.
Yeah, well, that's sort of vaguely
to another room to get my Raspberry Pis, and then I will be back.
Okay.
So you're just trying to run Octoprint, right?
Yeah, what I want to do is I want to put a
Octoprint,
the Octolapse.
Yeah, well, that's what I was doing. I have it on a Pi 0W. It works fine.
Yeah.
I had it on my MK3 printer, and it worked quite well. I sent a link in the video in the chat to Joe Mike in Kansas City. He was doing the image that you need.
I
Okay.
mean, if you really are going to do, you know, if you're going to slice on it or something, then you want something a little bigger. But you know, the 0W works just fine.
I don't want to slice on it. All I want is to have the Octoprint on it and the Octolapse. You know, so that I can do time lapse videos.
Yeah, it works fine. The only problem I have with Octolapse right now is that it seems to screw up the auto bed leveling, but that's not an issue with which Pi you're using. That's just an issue with something else.
Yeah, because Brian was saying that wouldn't work.
It does work. I'll send you some videos. It works fine.
Okay. Looks like Brian has a box full of
So here is my Pi W that I removed just because, well, it didn't work for me.
So what was the part that didn't work for you? What was it you were doing that it wasn't capable of doing?
Sorry, I didn't hear your question.
What was it you were trying to do on the Pi 0W that it wasn't capable of doing correctly,
there were two problems. The first problem was that the Wi-Fi didn't connect via the onboard Wi-Fi, so I had to find a dongle to work with it, which was no problem.
Were you using 802.11n or AC?
The second problem was that the processor load, it's a single-core processor, and the processor load was it was 100% constantly, so it didn't work with
were you using 802.11n or AC?
Say that again, Colin.
Were you using 802.11n or AC networking?
N.
Well, it should have worked fine. I've never had an issue connecting, unless you've misconfigured your supplicant config file.
Yeah, I had mine working for the Prusa Raspberry connecting to my Wi-Fi on its onboard Wi-Fi.
Okay, so I have to try again and reconfigure it.
Yeah, I would expect that the processor load you're seeing related to using an external Wi-Fi card, actually.
Yeah, That's what I've heard. If you're using the USB connector on the Raspberry Pi Zero, that takes up the processing power.
Yeah.
So if you're using the internal Wi-Fi and the Raspberry Pi camera, not the USB one, then you can run Octoprint without issues. I was doing it on my MK3 Prusa printer for quite some time without issues.
Yes, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Now that sounds interesting. And Colin says he doesn't have any problems at all, and he's using the same card as I have right now.
Yeah, so I actually went through and designed a case that you excuse the rubber bands, but
that's no problem.
You know, it works quite well for the most part, except that I broke off the pins on it. But you know, it does the whole, you know, alignment and everything, and it maintains proper position and everything. It's all. I actually used all. That's my problem right there. I decided I was going to use printed M4 bolts. Bad choice.
Maybe you get some real ones.
Maybe, but at that time I didn't feel like spending the time or effort to go find them. So I printed the entire thing. That worked.
Okay.
Yeah, but you got
with that one exception.
Yeah, but you got that thing up and running, right?
Yeah, no, I've got some videos that I took using Octolapse. It works fine.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I will try and make time and do it again.
Okay.
Yeah. There's.
Yeah.
Which release were you using of Octoprint of Octopi?
Say that again, Colin.
Which release were you using? There's like release 0.15 or release 15 or whatever it is that had a modified Wi-Fi supplicant config that seems to work a lot better than the previous.
Yeah, I just sent a link to Joe Mike's website. This is the guide I was using on the image to get it to work. You can check.
I didn't find. Well, I guess I didn't look for a guide, but I mean the Octopi image that comes off of the Octoprint website is pretty solid in and of itself.
Yeah.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, it might be that this image I'm linking to has some modifications for the MK3 printer.
Maybe. Let's see.
I think he was talking about somewhere some configuration items that needed to be changed for the MK3.
Yeah.
But at least it has the right Wi-Fi drivers and all that working.
Has any one of you guys once heard of Laos laser for laser cutters?
No.
No.
What was the name of the software again?
Laos laser.
Nope. No. The one I was using was.
I just bought this board. It's a €5 board, and it's for a project that you can build your own Laos laser. A 60-watt laser cutter.
Okay.
Oh, that's
wow. That's yeah, but where do you get a 60-watt laser?
There is a 60-watt laser coming my way from China.
Okay, well you're lucky because you can't import that into the U.S.
Yeah. What's the restrictions over there in the U.S. for the lasers?
You can't get anything more than a Class 2 laser, I don't think, without all sorts of special permits.
I'm not sure. Denninger, what are you using for a laser?
Well, the one I've got on there now is just a 4-watt.
Is that for all type of lasers?
I think I've got a 5.5 watt laser, but you can't get much bigger than that without getting into trouble.
Well, I'm not sure about that over here in Germany because I've seen a lot of videos from YouTubers here in Germany that are doing things with laser cutting and they have 30 and 40 watt
Well, you can. I imagine you can get them with some sort of licensing or something.
Even in the Netherlands, it's no problem at all.
Yeah.
You can buy different types of lasers here, but it was cheaper to buy it in China, so that's what I did.
Yeah.
I don't know. You can go on and buy a CO2 tube, 100 watt, no problem in the U.S.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I was told that was there were a whole bunch of hoops you had to jump through to do that. Maybe I might be completely full of shit. I don't know.
Yeah, because
There might be
I
pens.
haven't had any restrictions.
Okay, cool.
That might just be for laser pens.
Yeah, for laser pens because of the aircrafts, because of the FAA.
Yeah.
The handhelds to 5 watts.
Oh yeah, well I guess what I've got sort of almost qualifies as a handheld in that you could put it in your hand, but you'd be stupid to do so.
For sure.
Right, guys, I need to shoot off and get some food.
I hear you. Yeah, take care, TK.
Yeah, I'll pop back in after and see if you're all still about.
No problem. No problem.
Okay, have a good night.
Well, let's just say it's 10:30. It's 22:30 here.
Sure.
I think we might be on for an hour or so.
Okay, doke.
Okay.
Okay, catch you again.
Yo, catch you back, man.
Yeah, see you.
Yeah, but with the lasers, I don't think with those laser pointers, I know there is a problem here. In Germany.
There's my wife coming in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hi there.
Now, where is she? Where is she?
What's that over there? Because
It's all over the world, so.
Oh, she's afraid to come to the camera, huh?
Okay. Yeah, she's afraid for the camera, but I can change that.
Oh, very, very nice. Thanks.
Hi there. Greetings from Germany.
So,
Greetings from Germany.
Greetings back. And I was telling him I have to work tomorrow, and I'm going to sleep now because it's too late for me.
Yeah, and we have Martin from Iceland here.
Hi.
Yeah, hi.
We have Denninger from America here.
I think it's very early in America, isn't it?
It's mid-afternoon.
Yeah, and we have
here it's about 10:30 in the evening.
Yeah,
something like that.
Colin, are you sitting in America or are you in?
Yeah, I'm in the U.S. Yeah.
Ah, you're in the U.S. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that means we got two from the U.S. here.
Hey, Monica.
Yeah.
I see.
And
Bye-bye.
Doei.
Take care.
I will. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, but
This is one of the great things of my new room. It's on the house, but it's separated from the house, so I can make as much noise as I like here. It's great.
That sounds good. Oh,
Except
yeah.
when your wife tracks you down.
Yeah. No, it's great. It's a great room for doing things like hobby. And yeah.
Yeah, and of course, here in the chat, we have a lot of people from all over. Yeah. And Jake from State Farm is here. Yeah.
Yeah, hi, Jake.
That's amazing. Yeah, but I'm not sure. I didn't want to go overtime with my live stream because I know that Walter from Country, he's going to be going live soon, or is already live, or
Yeah, thinking on 1.5 hours.
He starts at 6 p.m. So we've got another 90 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah. I'm just checking out YouTube quickly here, and there's only skewed view and TH3D with uploads, so we don't have to worry about Country right now.
Yeah.
I don't want to cut into his time. I'd rather go over and watch him too. Yeah.
Colin, you can actually jump on Amazon and buy 100 watt CO2 laser tube.
Okay. You're right.
Oh wow.
Okay. All right. You're right. I don't know what. I guess it must be the handheld thing. I hadn't I don't know where I picked that up from then.
I know it's the visible red lasers.
Yeah, I think there are limitations on the handheld devices.
Yeah.
The
FAA forgives the aircraft.
Okay, well, that's what it
My
is.
laser is an ultraviolet laser, the one I bought.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine too.
Yeah, well, I have a laser here, a handheld laser pointer, so to say. It is hard on the grid from being forbidden.
Okay.
I think it's somewhere around 6 or 7 watt.
Wow. Handheld.
Handheld? What kind of power supply does that require?
that thing is about that long.
To be more precise, what kind of cooling does it require?
So that too. Hi, right. How long can you hold it in your hand? Like 10 seconds?
Well, I don't know what happened, but it looked like I flew out.
Yep.
Yeah, let me throw out. Let me eject.
Your back.
Let me eject that guy there.
Oh, the fake you. Yeah.
Yeah, I got an error 32. I don't know what that is. But yeah, as I was saying, you know, that thing is about 12 centimeters long, and the laser in it is only about 2 centimeters long, with the button to turn it on and everything. And behind that is a lot of miniature batteries.
That seems like it would be insufficient.
I think there's about 20 batteries behind it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you know, I've held that thing up to styrofoam, and it cut the styrofoam.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, there was an error loading again. Well, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here with this.
Yeah, I had that same problem when I first came on an hour or two ago.
Yeah, it seems that I have that problem all the time. You know, it says there was an error, and I say okay, and I'm back in. But this time with that error 32, well, I had to rejoin the Hangout.
Yeah.
I have a laser over here, and I have about 500 of them.
Oh, well, those things, yeah.
I think there's
for what you paid 10 cents a piece, yeah,
or something.
How many watts? How many watts do they have, Brian?
0.005, I think.
Yeah, 5. Yeah, the 5 milliwatt.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I was looking.
I used them for I built things for airsoft players, and they use this for aiming. And so these ones are allowed to aim on people.
Yeah. Okay.
That's for the airsoft guns, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So people will definitely have this in their eyes at some point during the battle. Yeah.
Yeah. So therefore, it has to be very low power.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, I think I have one of those laying around somewhere too.
They're also being used in CD players.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Is that one of those that you can use with a 1.5 volt battery?
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then I have one of those because I have a small pointer that only uses one AAA battery in it.
Does it require any driver or just a DC voltage to it? Or?
Huh?
Well, I'm trying, but it doesn't work on this battery, but maybe the battery is dead.
Okay. Red is positive, blue is negative, right?
Yeah, I know. Yep.
Gotta check everything. You never know.
Doing a lot with electronics here.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but you know, something can happen at one point or another. Oh, yes. Oh, and TK is still here? I thought he was going to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just his logo now.
Ah, okay. Do I have to get him? I'm not sure. Huh? Get? Ah, okay, now it worked.
Now I'm working with an Axon knife here on the part I was just cleaning up. And my cat wants to take part, putting his face into it.
You can see how interesting something can be for a cat.
Yeah.
No, you cannot rub your knife on the nose.
Yeah. He wants that now.
Oh, yeah.
He's my overlord. I just have to do his biddings.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
This is a fun little project I'm working on.
Yeah, we're in quad.
Yeah, it's going to be a quad, a racing quad.
A racing quad?
Yeah.
Okay.
What material is in the arms?
Engine.
Yeah, okay.
I'm using engine, and I'm going to fill it up with epoxy.
Yeah, okay. So fill in the in the texture underneath. Yeah, okay.
Uh-huh.
So it's a very strong material.
Yeah, yeah.
Very sturdy.
Yeah. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. A friend of mine.
Is the epoxy light enough that you don't have to worry about precision in filling it, or what?
With the epoxy, you mean?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you just sort of bathe the thing in epoxy and it flows where it needs to flow, but it seemed like that you could have bubbles or something that would cause a problem in terms of balance.
Not really, because if the balance is off, then I can just glue something extra on it to give it extra weight on another side, so I can balance it.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, this was given to me from a friend.
Oh, great.
Yeah, this is roundabout, I would say a 250 to 300 size. Yeah. But, you know, this was something that he wanted to do for me, you know. He got all this. The arms, they were printed from somebody else and sent to him. And then he got the middle parts.
Mm-hmm.
And, yeah, you know, this was something that he wanted to do last year as a combined project from a lot of RC flying guys, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but for some reason, a lot of them jumped out all of a sudden, you know. So yeah. I have a frame here, and I have no parts for it.
There is on RC Live, I think it is. It's a Canadian site, I guess.
Yeah.
There you can buy all the parts you need for, I think it's $80 or something like that. So for $80, you get all the parts you need, all the electronics, the motors, the controllers for the motors, everything you can buy as one package.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, Flight Test does that too.
Yeah, Flight Test has them also. The RC Life sells them for Flight Test.
Yep.
Yeah.
They took over as their store, right?
Sorry, I didn't hear it.
I said they took over for Flight Test for their store.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know there's a YouTube channel called Flight Test.
Yeah, they had a big.
Those guys are great.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I've seen them. They're doing all kind of products.
Yeah.
Did you see the printed P-51 Mustang they flew?
Mm-hmm.
That was nice.
Oh yes, oh yes.
I once bought a cardboard plane from them, and it was flying really, really well. It was just cardboard. You had to fold in the correct dimensions, and it was really great.
That sounds nice.
Well, you can make them. They have the foam core planes.
Yeah, cardboard and foam board. That was the plane I bought.
Yeah, well, that sounds nice. Yeah, but you know, this was something they were doing. That my buddy that lives here in Bad Bentheim with me, you know, he wanted to do this as a secret project, and you know, give this to me last Christmas, already fixed and already done, already put together with a remote control for it. You know, some I don't know what type of a sender that would have been, you know, to get me back into flying. Yeah, because you know I was just going out with him every summer, you know, when he was flying, and I was making the videos for him.
Okay.
Yeah, and he was putting the videos up on his YouTube channel.
Yeah,
but he wants to get me back into flying, and well, let's just say 1.5 years ago, that was almost impossible for me because of all the medications that I was on. My hands were like this.
Yeah,
all the time, you know, and that would have been impossible for me to fly a helicopter or an airplane. And he was thinking about, you know, getting a quadcopter, you know, and having it set up with a homing function, you know, so you push the button, it comes back home, you know, and all of this.
Easier for you. Yeah.
Or, you know, if you take your hands away from the controls, you know, it'll stay right where it's at, you know.
Yeah. I know when I first got to know you, I think that was 1.5 years ago, something like that.
Yeah.
And you were also riding a wheelchair, weren't you?
No, I wasn't. No, it's an electro scooter.
Okay.
And I still have that one. Yeah. If you check my Facebook picture, you will see I still have it.
Well, I'm hardly ever on Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah, it's badass picture.
Yeah, it is. You know, and that picture was taken on one of the places where he always goes to fly when he's testing. Yeah. When he doesn't go there, you know, for testing, so he wants to fly around. Then we go out to a field that we have close to the town, and we have a large field there where we can fly airplanes, we can fly helicopters, we can fly quads. Yeah, you have
I just have to go out my house and I can do that.
Yeah, no, we have to go out to the city edges.
Yeah.
But that's not too far away for me to drive, you know.
Have you ever heard about the IJsselmeer? It's a lake here in the Netherlands.
No, I haven't heard that.
Well, behind that wall, the IJsselmeer is. So.
Okay.
It's a large lake, and I can do everything I like as long as I do it in that direction.
Hell, that sounds good. You have a boat too?
No, I don't have a boat at this moment. We had a boat, but we sold it because we never use it.
Oh man.
No.
That means you don't go fishing, huh?
I do go fishing. I can hang it out of the window.
That's even better.
I'm not allowed to say so, but there's a washing machine top to catch eels there.
Yeah, you know, Brian, a long time ago when I was married, when I had my offset printing company with sign making company, we were thinking about buying a house and had an extra building on it. And one of the places that we looked at was right next to a small river.
Okay.
And when we were in the house, I looked out the kitchen because the lady told me where you can fish from the kitchen. I looked out the kitchen window, and exactly, all you had to do is just hang your angle out, you know, your rudder. You just had to hang it out of the window and just wait for a fish to bite on.
Well, for me, it's a 5. This is a 5 meter walk. So.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
No, it isn't.
That sounds like a very nice place to live.
It is for sure.
Yeah, but Brian, how is it then when, for example, when Mother Nature starts to act crazy?
Well,
you know,
we don't really have a problem with it, because the 5 meter walk is because we have to go over, how you call it, the dike?
Yeah, you have to go over a dike, huh?
Yeah. So we're protected by the dike.
Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good. And that's enough protection, right?
Yeah, it is. Even because of the dike, there is no wind here.
Oh, that's even better.
That's great.
That's even better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless the summer gets too hot.
Then it's a problem. There is no wind here.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds really nice.
But then when it's too hot, we go and swim there. So
that's what I would do.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and how far away is the train station from you?
That's in the other direction. It's a 15-minute walk.
Yeah.
So and when you take the car, it's 3 minutes driving.
Okay, and then
it's a 15-minute walk.
If I hop into the train right here in Bad Bentheim, that goes right straight to Amsterdam.
Yeah.
Where do I have to get out?
In Amsterdam, and then when you're in Amsterdam, you have to go to Zwolle, and from Zwolle, it's halfway between Zwolle and Amsterdam. Lelystad, the place is called.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. I don't have the money right now to get on.
Oh no! Once you have, you're welcome.
Yeah, that's no problem. And we can do it. Mind some a YouTube channel together, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're more than welcome.
Oh, well, thank you, but yeah, you won't have to worry about in the near future.
No. Is any one of you? Well, no, a lot of you are not from this area, but in 2 weeks, I guess, I thought it was the 7th and the 8th of November. There will be a 3D printing gathering in Belgium.
Oh.
And I am going there.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds interesting. How can I get there?
Good question. Next question.
No, I'm just thinking about, that's over there in Belgium. That means probably with a train, huh?
I don't know if there is a train station there. Well, let me look it up.
Can you check that out?
Yeah, I'm going to look it up now, right now.
Okay.
When I hear things like that, how can I get there? One part of Eastern Europe or Western Europe to another part of Western Europe. I always laugh because Western Europe fits within the northeastern corner of the United States.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, on the one side, it's good that I'm living over here on the northwest side of Germany. But on the other side, I should be living on the northeast side of Germany if I want to get into Berlin for one of those fairs that's going over there, or if I want to jump into a train and drive over to Warsaw, Poland, to visit Prusa. And they have, once in a year, they also have a maker fair.
This is not really a maker fair, but stupid thing is that I can't remember the name of the fair, and I'm looking it up right now. And I just can't find it. How is it called? It's in Kortrijk.
Where in the States are you?
Prototyping, it's called. Prototypingexpo.com. Yeah, that's the site. Prototypingexpo.com.
That sounds interesting.
And it's the 7th and 8th of November. And the place is called Kortrijk.
Kortrijk.
Yeah. I'm looking up at this moment in Google Maps.
Hey,
where it is.
Excuse me. Brian, do you happen to have a Discord installed?
No, I haven't.
Why not?
Don't know. Because I never did it.
Well, that's something you have to do, my friend.
Is it?
Yes. You know why?
No, but you are going to tell me, I think.
Yes, I will. Down in the description, you will find a link to my Discord channel.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, you know what Skype is, right?
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Yeah. That's something like Skype. But you don't do any video calls there. You can do telephone calls there. You know, we can talk just like we're talking to another.
Okay.
Yeah. And, you know, we can post links, we can post pictures, you know, and everything like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Discord is a kind of must-have to install.
Yeah. For the 3D community, Discord is a must.
Okay. Well, when I hang up, I'm going to install Discord here.
Okay.
Well, there's not much installing. It's a web app. There's nothing to install.
Yeah, you can install it on your PC too.
Oh, they have a desktop thing. Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm using right now. And here's my buddy from America.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, Bob, how you doing, my friend?
Hi, Bob. Pretty good. How you doing?
Hi.
Everything's okay. You know, we're just having a nice hangout, international hangout here. You know.
Yeah, I've been watching you on YouTube.
Yeah.
I thought I better join in before I'm forgot about.
No, that's no problem. That's no problem. You know, we're gonna be here maybe for another hour or so. You know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna drop off before Bob. Not before Bob. Before
we tried to drop off before Bob got here.
No,
hey.
No, before Walter goes live. You know.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, before Country 3D goes live, you know, we're gonna drop off. You know,
yeah.
We don't want to steal his viewers.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, we're having
nice new eaves on gutters on my house, so you're gonna hear a lot of banging.
Okay,
that's not optimal. Yeah. It's got to be done though.
Yeah, and Bob, we have Mike. We have Colin here. That you know him.
Yeah.
And we have Martin here from Island, from Island.
Yeah.
And we have the Brian here from the Netherlands.
Right.
Hi. How you doing, Bob?
Yeah, more or less a neighbor, we could say.
What I want to know is, when you own a boat, you have friends. When you get rid of the boat, you don't have no friends. Yeah, but you know, Bob, you're always welcome to join my channels. You know. I know. I didn't know you were going to be on. You know, I was on Tanner's this morning, and I didn't know anybody else was going to be doing anything today. No, in the Discord, all of a sudden, a couple were chatting a couple hours ago, saying, "Is there no live stream today or what?" And you know, I just happened to be watching the Discord, and I wrote in, "Hey, well, if you want to, I'll start a live stream if y'all want to come and join in." Yeah. So here we are. I I kind of figured Tanner, Ricky was getting a little tired, so.
Yeah, no, but TK was here, Mike was here, but those two had to drop off a little bit early.
Well,
I
that's
don't
all
know.
right. We don't miss Mike.
Yeah, Mike said he might drop back in, you know. I think he was going out to eat or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and TK also.
Well, TK,
so where was Mike operating out of? He was not clear about that when I asked him.
Say that again, Colin.
Don, where did Mike say he was broadcasting from? He was at a community center or a makerspace or something?
No, he was in some kind of a I think it was a restaurant or something like that.
Oh, okay. Well, that seems like an odd choice.
Oh.
Yeah,
but we were going to eat there, so
I guess.
Yeah, you know, and he had a lot of the family there.
Oh,
okay. Free Wi-Fi and everything.
Yeah. But he said after the dinner was done and everything, and he got back home, he would jump back in.
Nothing like dinner with family where you'd rather be on a stream with a couple of people from halfway around the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh. Somebody's got their Colin. That you have your printer going?
You say that like it's a surprise. Of course, the printer works.
Well, I didn't say
it
works.
is a surprise.
Yeah, but you've said it in the past.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I'm kind of leery of your stuff.
Yeah, well, it hasn't caught fire. You know, it's doing what it's supposed to do. It's not. It's not doing anything for Wavy Wednesday, which is good, either intentional or unintentional.
What are you printing anyway?
I'm printing Lego bits, actually. So I found this. Don showed off this snazzy spool roller mechanism, and so I was trying to find something similar to that because he didn't have the models available. And I found this one that uses a Lego base, which is very cool. So you can size it according to and mount it on a Lego block. So of course I don't have any Lego blocks, so I'm printing Lego blocks and the spool holder.
Just to try it out, huh?
Yeah, well, you know, there are OpenSCAD files that will allow you to apply Lego brick, you know, bumps to pretty much any surface that you want on any model. So
have you ever seen Lars Christensen's Lego that he made?
I feel like I must have, but which one do you mean?
He made some pretty big ones, or he did a STL file for one anyway.
Huh. I'm not sure I've seen the specific one.
The Lars Christians, that's the guy that also does the YouTube channel for Fusion 360, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I knew I recognized the name from somewhere. Yeah, okay, that's what it was.
Yeah. Well,
I didn't know he did Lego stuff too.
They moved him up, so he's no longer doing YouTubes.
That's too bad.
Oh, yeah, really. He said he might be coming back, but I don't know.
Well, he has a lot of videos out now.
Oh yeah.
If you go all the way back to the very first one and start watching them from there. When you get to the end, you're going to know everything about Fusion.
Right. Well, I've been with Lars for what, 4 years?
Wow.
You know. So,
wow.
Yeah.
I must say, I really miss him here on YouTube.
Oh yeah, I do too. I asked him, you know, on his last show, I says, well, can we still contact you? He didn't answer me.
Well, that tells you something.
Yeah, you know, who else am I going to ask stupid questions to?
Yeah, really. Well, you know, there are still a couple of YouTubers out there that are specialized on Fusion 360, you know.
Right.
But the Lars, he did it in a way, you know, everybody could understand exactly what was meant, you know.
Right. Well, he had a lot to do with Fusion 360 and the training and things like that. Now they shot him up back to Inventor, I think. So he's doing something on Inventor, and then there was Tyler Beck. He was doing Fusion, and now he's doing something else.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think they're just moving everybody up the stream.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
But like I said, at least there's enough videos, already done from Lars that you can start at video 1 and come all the way up to video 100 and whatever.
What, 90 something, I think.
I'm not sure.
That was just on his live stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can just imagine all that you can learn from all of those videos, and then
Yeah.
I have learned so much from him. The whole thing with parametric designing, I learned from him, and it was great.
I don't understand that parametric. What is parametric designing?
Parametric designing is, for example, I design holsters for airsoft guns.
Yes.
And by parametric designing, you give every length, you give it a specified name.
Oh,
and then you can, after you created the holster, I can just alter the dimensions for those specific lengths. And then I got a complete new holster for another type of gun. So I won't have to design the whole holster again. I just have to give the new dimensions.
Yes, okay.
So once I've been working for a week on one holster, and then after I did this, I had 6 holsters the next week, because I just have to change the dimensions.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
Yeah,
and that's something I learned from his channel.
A little bit, but I didn't, So.
Yeah, Bob, you know what you're going to have to do? You're going to have to start learning and start watching a lot of videos, huh?
Oh no, I work in Fusion now, but a lot of the terminology. I've been with AutoCAD since R12.
Uh-huh.
My brother is a draftsman, and he knows all the terminology. I don't. So I had to learn some of the terminology, but I still don't understand it.
What's the current release of AutoCAD these days?
Huh? What was that again, Colin?
Bob, what's the current release of AutoCAD?
The current release?
You said R12. How far back does that go?
I think it's R10. Or it goes right back to AutoCAD.
Right.
Yeah.
I think. And then they came out with I think it was R10 or something like that. And I started with R12.
Right, but what are they on now?
Right now, it's Fusion.
Yeah,
right.
Now they just call it AutoCAD 2019.
Oh, I guess they
run
out. They decide they don't want to go past a certain number. Yeah.
R12 is from 1992.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Okay, 92. All right.
Yeah, so it's a quite a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, for example, for parametric designing, this is what I'm having here. Those are plates that I use under my cameras. And those are all different in size, but it's just one mouse click and then I got another size. So I can change my STLs very, very quickly and then print a new one. And those are the quick connect holders for my cameras, in which I can hold a cable here so that I won't yank out the HDMI cables when they're connected to a tripod.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'm trying to do a camera mount now that I'm having problems with, but then again, I'm having problems with my Cura.
Okay, why?
Because I downloaded Cura 3.5, and I don't know what's wrong with it. It's just goofy.
I've not had significant problems with 3.5 actually. It seems to be quite reliable.
Well, I don't know about. I know I do something in Cura 3.5, and then all of a sudden it shoots me over to Fusion to Simplified 3D. It shows my thing in Simplified 3D.
Okay. I think your STL file's linked to Simplified 3D.
Yeah, that's just the function of the MIME type, the STL MIME type.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
So basically, Windows will assign a program to a particular file extension.
Yeah.
So if you want your STLs to always show up in Cura, you need to go in and change the MIME type. It's in the control panel. I think there's still a control panel that lets you do that.
No,
right?
it's a lot simpler to do.
Yeah, you can just right-click on the file and select Open With, and select the program you want to use, and select this is a default program to use for that type of file.
Well, it was just like with Fusion. I used to be able to, where it goes to make an STL, it used to come up with, all right, I had simplified 3D. Now all of a sudden it's not even in the list. It automatically goes to the mesh mixer, and I don't know that at all.
Right. Well, that's the point. You can go in and choose any program you want and set it as the default.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how to do it in Fusion.
You just you do this within Windows. You find an STL file, you right-click on it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And choose Open With, and one of the it'll give you a list of options, but you can also open with other or something like that, browse programs or something. They allow you to go in and choose whatever application you want.
Yeah.
Oh, well, see,
By the way,
I knew
I
there
think
was a
it's
reason
rather
I kept you guys around.
2 weeks, something like that, for Simplified 3D will come out with a new version.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
it's not a date yet.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I cannot update my Fusion, my S3D that I have.
Why not? Oh. Yeah,
I've got that exact same Simplified 3D on 3 of my computers.
No, the S3D that I have is registered for God.
Yeah, the same one I'm having for 3 of my computers.
Yeah?
I have one computer, this computer on which we are watching, that's a registered version. But I've got it running on 4 computers in total.
Yeah, yeah. The version that I have was sent to me from a well-known YouTuber.
Yeah.
Well, clearly it was sent to you from God.
No,
and if God wants you to have a license for Simplified 3D, that who's anyone to question that? I mean, clearly.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So a well-known YouTuber sent you Simplified 3D and me and a lot of others.
That could be, you know.
I wonder how many of these YouTubers have licenses all across the world. And
it is amazing how many YouTubers. It's amazing how many YouTubers use Simplified 3D. It'd be interesting to see how many of them are actually licensed.
Yeah,
I know mine is.
Yeah, the thing is, very often people show their screens when they're slicing the software, and then you can see the name in the top of the program.
Yep.
And I always look for it, and I haven't seen anyone on YouTube using a name that is not their own.
Yeah. Well, that's the smart way to go, especially if you're showing it on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're gonna share what you have, if you're creating content on how you set up Simplified 3D or slice profiles, you have to have your own version.
That's why on this computer there is a registered version.
Yeah.
So if the guys from Simplified 3D watch this stream, if you feel like giving me a license for Simplified 3D, I'll be happy to use it and demonstrate it. But otherwise, I have no interest in your product whatsoever.
Well, see, that's what hangs you right there.
I was thinking the same thing, but when I started making videos about Simplified 3D, and I just bought it for $150, when I started making those videos, those were the best viewed videos on my channel. And even now, those are the best viewed videos on my channel.
Wow.
So, yeah, there are a lot of people searching for things in Simplified 3D because there is no manual. There is no manual.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I know. I was screwed when I got it because I didn't know how to work it.
Same here.
Yeah. Bob, you're going to have to go over to Brian's channel.
Yeah.
Brian, can you say hi in the chat quickly?
Yeah, I can, but where is the chat? It's this screen. Yes, I can.
Yeah, say hi there so that I can give you a hammer.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I did it. I did it in the YouTube chat.
Okay. Yeah. 1 second. Add moderator. Okay, now you are a moderator. You have a hammer.
Okay.
That means now you can go up to YouTube, go to your channel.
Yep.
Then you can copy the link from your YouTube channel and post it in the chat.
I will. Oh, here it is.
Yeah. Which would be, I think, for Bob easier.
Yeah, just a second. I'm trying to get back to that.
I just copied my URL key, but then it says try again. I'm not allowed to post it.
Huh?
Yeah, the moderator setting didn't take yet, apparently.
That's strange. Say hi again in the chat.
I will.
Say hi again.
I am a moderator because I'm having a blue tool.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Not when I look at it. It still comes up as not moderator.
Yeah, I see the blue.
Yeah. Okay. Now it's registered that you're a moderator. Now maybe you should.
Yeah, I see it now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You can now see the link.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Not yet. But the YouTube chat is about 10 seconds behind us talking.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Oh, because I'm looking at Top Chat. That's why this isn't working.
Here it is.
That's better.
And hi, Paul. How you doing there? Yeah, there you go.
This is slow.
Hi, Paul. Hi.
There you go, Bob. There's a link to Brian's channel, so that you can go and subscribe to his channel too. And then you'll be able to watch his videos where he is explaining
Simplified 3D.
Simplified 3D, right, right. Yeah, but wow. I'm really amazed to have you here on my channel, Bob. Brian?
Oh, why? I like it.
Yeah. Well, it seems, you know, like I'm getting more public.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever checked it out, but for example, if you go into the YouTube search and you type in 3D printing nerd,
yeah,
and then you have the filter. And on the filter, you click on, I think it is content or creator or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
You get a listing from YouTubers.
Yeah.
With 3D Print Nerd, you have Joel as the first one.
And you as the second.
I am officially the second one because the second 3D Printing Nerd is a blind zero channel.
Okay.
With zero content. Yeah. Yeah, you know, a good friend of mine that's sitting over in the UK, Nerdite, he designed my banner for my YouTube channel. Okay. And he told me a couple days ago, Don, go and change your name. He already did it in the banner. You know, he said the German 3D printing nerd. And yeah. I only had the German printing nerd. And he said, Don, that can be mixed up because you're only saying German printing nerd, that can be mixed up with inkjet printing.
Okay.
Yeah.
How nerdy would you actually be though if you're into
yeah.
inkjet printing?
Hey, yeah. Martin.
Yeah.
How did you? Who? Well, I can speak. Who designed your entry for streaming in your channel?
Designed what? Sorry.
Your opener. Your opener.
Yeah, that was just some guy on. I just found a guy on Fiverr, the website Fiverr, where you can get all kind of people to work for you. It was just some guy that popped up with a cheap price to do the intro, and I have no idea who that person is. It was just some account that signed up.
Because I was wondering how everybody did that, because I'd like to find someone to do it for me.
Yeah, just go to Fiverr. I'll paste a link.
All right.
Oh, yay. Oh, yay. I like to make stuff is on place 1, Barnaby's Nerdgasm 2, James Button, and then Naomi's Sexy Sideboard. Woo.
What are you filtering for?
Oh, this is not filter. You know, if you just go onto the link that Brian just posted.
Oh.
Yeah. If you go to that link.
Yeah, Sexy Sideboard is the 4th.
Yeah, and you press on best of the YouTube channels. Oh man, I'm going to have to scroll down a little bit. I'm going to have to scroll down. Where am I? At 3.7? Oh, come on now. I should be showing up there.
Yeah, that's the strange thing. I don't see them.
Yeah, it's not a complete list. It's people are talking about it. There's a lot of people missing there.
Yeah, because I'm already at 3,701, I think.
No, we're fairly the same.
You guys are talking about subscribers?
Yeah, and if there's anybody here that hasn't subscribed to my channel, well, I do.
I have.
Recommend that because I do a live stream every Saturday morning, Saturday afternoon here in Germany, but under the week from Wiley 3D, we're on every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. And that starts at 8 a.m. U.S. Central, 3 p.m. Germany time, 2 p.m. UK time.
You are now passing me, Don. You know that? We're only 3 members separated from each other.
Wow.
How good is this?
Yeah, you know, a couple of weeks ago, I had a problem. I was with YouTube. I was already over 2,800, almost 2,900. And then all of a sudden, my subscriber count dropped down to 2,600 and then below 2,600. And I was thinking, what the heck's going on? I contacted YouTube and I said, hey, something serious is going wrong with my channel. What's going on there?
Yeah.
A couple of weeks later, all of a sudden, I looked at my channel. It was already back and over 3,000. and then, you know, when you start YouTube, yeah, you have this one block of recommended videos to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in there all the time, the whole day. Then,
okay.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden, you know, within hours, I could watch 3,100, 3,200, 3,300, 3,400, 3,500. You know, I think within 2 or 3 days, all of a sudden, I was up to where I am now.
Yeah, they made that for their mistake by putting you on the list.
Yes.
Yeah.
But now what's really funny is because, you know, I am on the 3rd place, or officially the 2nd place, you know, from 3D Print Nerd. You know, if somebody types in YouTube because they want to see Joel and type in 3D Print Nerd, you know, they get the list. They're not only going to see Joel's videos, they're going to see mine too.
Great.
And I hope the one or the other is going to be interesting. Of course, right now, because of all the live streaming every day, almost, The only days I have off is Tuesday and Thursday, which means that's the only 2 days that I now have to where I can start producing videos.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is something I really need to do. You know, Brian, I'm not sure if you've seen this, but this is something that I not only printed, I also hand painted this. And this is...
I've seen it. I've seen it.
You've seen this?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Have you seen my Star Citizen Hornet?
Yep, I've seen it.
Yeah. It's almost finished. The TK that was here in the stream, he does resin printing.
Mm-hmm.
And because of the fine tubing on the landing gear,
yeah,
that was for me unable to print.
So he printed this for you.
He printed those 3 parts and a couple other parts for me. Great. And he's going to be sending them, I think, sometime this week. I'm not sure. Because he, just to make sure that the resin doesn't crack through UV light, he painted them with a white spray paint.
Yep.
Yeah. And as soon as that is dry enough, he is going to be packing them up and sending them to me. Then all I have to do is just put on those parts. And then I can start, you know, with filler primer, sanding,
wow,
and then airbrushing.
That's great.
Yeah. But with the airbrushing, I'm going to have to wait until I get a package from the UK.
Mm-hmm.
Because a very good friend over there, we were in the Discord, we were chatting. And then we were talking in live. You know, we have a, you know, in the Discord, you also have your Let's Talk channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, where we can talk just like we are now. And we were talking, and I was telling him about the extrusion prices that we have here. For the hypercube build that I'm doing, for example, I need 4 340 millimeter lengths.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the one page that I was looking at where they had them, that would cost me 39 euros.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you said, huh? What? Wait a minute. And he was checking out one of his suppliers that he has over there in the UK.
Mm-hmm.
He said, Don, those 4 pieces, they would cost me about 5 euros.
Wow.
I said, he said, Don, can you do me a favor? Type in private message, the length from all the extrusions that you need, and let me check that out. I did that. 10 minutes later, he got back on. He said, Don, you know what? That what you would pay over there for those 4 pieces, that is what it would cost me here in the UK to get all of those pieces that you need.
Wow.
And there would be enough money extra to send that package to you.
Wow.
Yeah. That is
for you.
That is a big wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because he is already getting some other parts for me, including 2 adaptive parts that I needed. You know, I have my airbrush.
Mm-hmm.
I have the regulator. But the problem is, from the pump to this part right here, to connect it to the pump, I needed an extension. And then from the pump to
Hey, Don?
Yeah?
I can pick that up for you at Harbor Freight.
Yeah? That would be cool.
I bought some from Harbor Freight.
Yeah. And then from this piece here, which is the screw for the hose, yeah, I need a thread to thread adapter so that I can adapt this to one side. And then what I need is a thread to a, well, let's say male to a female,
mm-hmm,
so that I can screw that onto the the tube that's coming out from the pump, you know, I can screw that on there, and then I can screw this on, and then screw on the other part, and then I can screw this on, and then I can finally use my airbrush.
Yeah. If
Yeah.
you take a look in the YouTube links, I just sent the cheapest supplier in Europe for all kinds of extrusions.
Yeah. Well, who knows? Maybe it's going to be coming from there. I don't know. But Accelerate, that's his YouTube name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Shane is his real name. Shane told me, Don, don't worry about that. I'm going to get those extrusions for you. I've already got those 2 adapters that you need. And a little bit of the PFTE tube, the new one, the better one.
Yeah.
You know, the one that's blue?
The blue one. Yeah, I know. The best PTFE tube there is.
Yeah. I can't remember the name right now from it.
Yeah. Hey, Martin?
Yeah, he's going to be sending me a meter of that, and then I think a couple other things that I also need for the hypercube. But now he's got everything together, and he's waiting for money so that he can send me the part.
Check out these prices. I just sent in YouTube.
Yeah, the Modus NL.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm good.
They have the 2020 extrusions with the eye notch, 5 millimeters.
Yeah.
And it will cost $3.94 a meter.
$3.94 a meter. Yeah.
And if you type in another length, for example, 3 meters, I always order in 3 meters.
Yeah.
No, sorry, 2 meters. 9080 is it? Because that's the maximum length they can send you.
Yeah.
Then it will be $3.25.
$3.25 for each one.
Yep.
I don't know, but I think that is how Accelerate did that, you know. And because he has his own workshop and everything, he probably ordered them in a complete length and then cut them down to the lengths that I needed.
That's what I do as well. This is a wholesale company. So when I made my,
I would do the same thing. I would do the same thing, but I doubt if you would get the exact amount meters that you want or lengths, because I'm kind of cockeyed.
Yeah, but you know, Accelerate already has all of that for me. Yeah, and well, one of his last private messages in Discord, that was how you know, he was having problems over there. I don't know, it had a fire or a bad storm, or I don't know what was going on.
Where's this at?
In the UK.
Oh, okay.
He's in the UK. I don't know. He had some kind of a problem, you know. For some reason, all of a sudden, you know, everything was going wrong in the shop, and you know, that's his own shop and everything, you know. Yeah. I don't know exactly what was going on. He didn't tell me that, but he was saying he was having massive problems right now. He would send me the package as soon as he could. Then a couple of weeks ago, he sent me a message. Yeah, Don, I had to reopen the package because I forgot to put something in it. And as soon as I get some money, I will send it to you. I send him a message. Do you have a PayPal account? If yes, let me know how much the postage will be, and I'll try to send you the money for it. But I have not received an answer since then.
Sounds like something happened to him.
Yeah, I hope not, man. I hope not. You know, because
have you ever seen the hypercubes I built? The hypercubes that are built on top of each other, 2 in 1 frame?
No, not yet. I don't think. I'm not sure.
I've made a few videos about them. I've got frames. I've got 5 of them now. Within each frame, there are 2 hypercubes. So I got 10 hypercubes hanging on one wall.
Wow. I was thinking about doing one that was 3 of them side by side.
Yeah.
In 1 frame.
Yeah, Yeah.
Taking my ideas. Huh?
Yeah, Brian, you know Tech2C, right?
Yeah, I know them, yeah.
Yeah. From the videos that he was doing, he also has a Thingiverse page. And I went to his Thingiverse page, and I had some nice dark blue, sort of metallic filament. And what did I do? Oh yeah, there's my LM10s I was looking for. Take a look in there. Can you see all of that?
Yeah.
Here we go.
He printed them all for you?
I printed all of this.
Oh.
I printed all this. This one's for the Z motor. And then, there's other parts in here. Like this is one of the parts that will be mounted onto another part. That is for the E3D V6 hot end. Yeah. Here's one of the corner brackets.
If you just take a look at the first few seconds of the video that I linked, then you will see the hypercube two on top of each other.
On the hypercube, can you use linear rails rather than the rods?
You can.
You can?
Yeah, but I would have to do some new printing because this is all designed for LM10.
I watched a video on that linear rails, and I thought, well, that'd be so much easier than using those round rods that are sometimes bent.
Yeah.
No, I didn't have a problem with them bending.
Yeah. There is a printer project called Railcore that is done with rails, and it's like they give you a list of bill of materials, and they can source all the materials for you, and then you build it yourself. But they are trying to get in cheaper parts by buying it in bulk and reselling the parts as a kit. That is using rails, and it's
well. They say the bad part. They say the bad part about the rails are those little bearings that are inside the cubes or whatever you call them. They fall out relatively easy, and you have to make sure that you got some sort of a stop on it.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, that's.
Have you seen the first few seconds of the video I sent? Because in that video, you see the hypercube in the background, the two on top of each other hypercubes.
Yeah, I saw that.
Where is this, in chat?
Yep.
Yeah, it's in chat. There's a link for the YouTube video there.
Just in the first few seconds, you see it in the background.
Yeah. Okay, I see it.
And I've got 5 of them next to each other, so 10 hypercubes.
Okay.
That means if I have a problem putting my hypercube together, I can always contact you, Brian.
Yeah, for sure, no problem.
Okay. Yeah, no, but that's all the parts from Tech2C.
Yeah.
Except for that Z motor mount. That Z motor mount that was sent to me from Derek Matthews in the UK. Derek is also a YouTuber. And when he found out I was going to do that, because he redesigned.
Yeah, he made a better one.
He made a better mount for the Z motor, and he sent me the STL file so that I could print that one out. And and now besides that, I've got everything printed. Right now, the only thing
I'll send you a link for if you want to go for dual extrusion.
Oh. Yeah, I was thinking about dual extrusion, but I think this one right now is going to have a print bed from 200 by 200, and then a print height from 300. Because I'm going to be using the 6mm milled print bed that I have, the aluminum print bed.
Mm-hmm.
That has the heating plate right underneath it. That's from my old Wanhao i3.
Yeah.
Then I have all of the motors from it.
Yeah.
The NEMA 17 motors. I have all of those. I have the power supply. That's a 30 ampere power supply that I have, so that's good.
Yep.
I have a brand new E3D V6 clone where I was really amazed. That E3D clone that I have, en contraire to what is normally coming out from production here. 1 second, I'm looking for it. I've got everything in this box that's going to be for the Hypercube. And this nozzle that I got, really cheap in eBay. Good, it took about 4 weeks to get here. But what is really strange is the PFTE tube. Yeah. Here is the nozzle. Here's the nozzle. Here is the heat break.
Yeah.
Here's the PFTE tube. The PFTE tube goes into the heat break. If I can get it to fit in there. Yeah.
Just a little bit.
It only goes in this much.
Yeah, because it's a full metal heat break.
Yeah, yeah. And
be glad about it, because that's the best heat break you can get.
What is that? A V6? Or
this,
what?
Yeah, this is a V6. You know, it's like this. This head right here. This will be screwed on. That'll be screwed onto this part like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you have your fan with a clamp that clamps around this part to keep this cold, because you have your heat break going up into the cooling vent here.
Right.
Yeah.
I think this is the same one.
Yeah.
This is also with the full metal heat break.
Yeah.
So it also goes in only 5 millimeters or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Brian, I think you would say that I got the best buy, or they sent me the wrong one, because I only paid €6 and €2 for postage.
Where'd you get that from?
That's a very good buy.
I paid €8 for this.
Yep.
And this was through eBay, Germany.
You're kidding.
No. That is, I think Brian would probably say that is a E3D V6 that costs normally 20 to 30 euros.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's something you would say, right?
Yeah.
Can I change the subject for a minute?
Yeah, sure.
Has anybody ever printed with that Matter Hackers Nylon X?
No.
Yeah, I have printed a little bit of, not much.
Is it a good print? Strong?
Yeah, it's not as strong as I was hoping for.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the carbon fiber, it's rigid, like, but the properties of the nylon, like layer adhesion and such, is not as good as I was hoping for.
Oh, okay. Because I saw it and I thought, boy, it leaves a nice satin look to it.
Yeah, it looks amazing, and it hides layer lines pretty good. Yeah. So yeah. It's looking really nice, and it's decent filament, but was not as strong as I was hoping for. Okay.
Because I was thinking maybe using that if I did one of these hypercubes.
Yeah, I would use PETG instead.
PETG?
Yeah, for parts, for to mounting and brackets and all that. I would use PETG.
Okay.
Hello, Martin. I printed everything in PLA.
Yeah, yeah, you can do that as well.
Yeah.
My best filament is this Peak, but it's very poisonous.
Oh, that's Polymaker.
Yeah.
What's poisonous about it?
The Peak is a very poisonous filament. You don't want to breed it. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to print it at very high temperature, and it go fumes out of it when you print it, and those are toxic.
Yeah.
Oh.
And this is my second best, and this you can print in your house. This is the silver metallic engine.
Yeah.
And engine is one of the best filaments I've ever printed with.
Okay. Well, I have a couple of rolls of engine filament here. I'm not even sure if I can print with them.
Oh, you can. Heat up your bed to 85 degrees and set your nozzle to 240.
Yeah.
You'll be good to go.
Okay. Yeah, because the person who sent me those 2 rolls, he was saying, that I have to do something like that.
Yeah, 85 degrees. I've almost all my printers are now an engine.
Cool.
It's the strongest filament I know.
Oh, yeah, I have the engine and also Colorfab XT. That's also a very stable mechanical filament for mechanical parts.
I've never even heard of these filaments.
Yeah, it's Colorfab. It's a Belgium brand from the Netherlands. It's really good filaments overall, and they have quite a selection of engineering filaments.
Oh, really?
Oh, that's nice to hear. And that
I guess everybody's going to be calling Martin in.
Yeah. And that is for the, which one is that? For the color fab, right?
Yeah, Colorfab. That's
with double B.
Colorfab XT, that's one engineering, and engine. And
there is also a very nice flexible version of engine. It's really nice.
Yeah, I had problems with flexible filaments.
Well, if you have problems with flexibles, 2 things you can do. Check out the thing Chuck Hellebuck made to put on top of your extruder. Then it's very, very easy to print with flexible filaments. And engine is a very nice filament because it's pretty sturdy when you start feeding it. But then after it's heated, then it will become very flexible.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
It becomes more flexible after it's heated in your hot end.
Okay.
Well, when it cools off, does it go back to being rigid?
I had the problem with flexible filaments, and I was up to a 98A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to print the tracks for my Johnny 5.
Yeah.
But after the tracks are done, they were hard.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what I was looking for is one that would be a little bit softer, easy to print, just like you said, coming in hard and then soft after it's hot.
It'd be nice if somebody came up with a rubberized filament.
I don't have the part here, but I have some parts that I made that are extremely flexible, and the filament feels very sturdy when you feed it.
Yeah. 1 second, I need something to write down before I forget it. That was from Colorfab?
Yeah, Colorfab, and then the engine flexible.
Engine. E-N-G-I-N.
Engine Flex.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I wrote it in the video chat. How it's
Engine Flex. Oh, okay.
What is that, about $30 a roll?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Well, it wouldn't be more than 1 roll that I would need to print 88 tracks.
Yeah, the Colorfabs it's not the cheapest filaments, but they're really consistent, and they have if you need a specific color, you can get by color code. You can do an order with a minimum of 2 kilos. So if you have to color match anything, you can They can make a custom color for you.
Those 10 rolls that you have, Martin, is that color fab?
The rolls that are up there.
No, the ones on the box behind you on the floor.
Here it is.
Yeah, those are filamentum.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Brian, you can see here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a sample from. Oh.
Bless you.
Oh
Bless
man.
you.
Oh, thank you.
Wait a little longer.
All good things are 3 or not?
Yeah.
Every time I want to talk, it seems like I have to sneeze again. Oh man. No, these are 3 of the tracks extra from my Johnny 5.
Yeah.
This is this 98A, and if I try to bend them, I can't bend it, really. You know, it's just like as if I was printing these with PLA. You know,
I'll have to try and find a print I made. If you have 1 minute, I'll see if I've got it upstairs.
Hey, no problem. No problem, Brian. I have more than 1 minute.
You know, that's what I'm saying.
I'll see if I have it upstairs.
One print I did from Filamentum Flex Fill 92A. It's pretty flexible.
Yeah, that's what they should make those tracks out of. Something that's rubberized.
Yeah, this is very flexible.
Yeah, I wanted something like that, you know.
Yeah.
Well, this is 95. It's pretty flexible, but I only used 5% infill, which is why it's actually flexible.
Yeah, no, I have to use 100% infill because of the loops on it, you know, and I have to put a 2 millimeter carbon rod through it to connect both parts together.
That seems impossible. I mean, I would just try printing with like 8 or 10 walls and do minimal infill.
Yeah. There we go. Brian has something.
This is a toy grenade I made for Airsoft.
Yeah.
Oh,
this
wow.
Is how I scramble it.
Yeah.
And, well, here it is again.
Uh-huh.
So, can do everything with it. And it's just 3D printed.
Yeah. And that is something that you could roll over a wood floor with maybe
minimum sound?
With 8 kilos on top of it, and that wouldn't scratch a wooden floor, right?
I don't think so. It's very rubbery.
Okay. Yeah, that's the problem that I have right now, you know. My Johnny 5 is sitting on my coffee table.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to put it on the floor, because if somebody comes and starts looking at it and said, "Oh, can the tracks roll?" you know, and start rolling it across the floor, because the tracks do roll.
Yeah.
You know, that hard PLA that might scratch the wood.
How much does the Johnny 5 weigh?
It's somewhere around, I think, about 7 or 8 kilos.
What's that in pounds?
16.
Roughly.
16 pounds?
Yeah, roughly.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's 70 centimeters high. You know, it's not.
Oh. Yeah, you showed it.
It's not like the small one that's sitting on the shelf back behind me.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Jesus.
It's like the one that you have to break out your door to get it out.
No, it's not that big. It's not that big. You know, it's one you can carry out. That, you know, and I can carry it out, so it's not over 10 kilos.
Okay.
But you know, but let me just say, you know, I wanted to put that on the floor on the side somewhere, you know, just as decoration in the living room. But if I have the one or other visitor and they bring their children with them to show them what the Don is making, and so, you know, and they see that Johnny 5 and they go over there, "Oh, that's a Johnny. Yeah, can he?" You know, and they start moving that, you know, and the tracks are rolling.
Yeah.
You know, that 98A, that is so hard, it might scratch the wooden floor. And that's something I don't want. That's something I don't want. You know, I would rather reprint all of the tracks and replace them with a rubber that is soft.
Right.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Oh, yes. But I see we have
what is
5.
that in the back with you, Martin? On your other side. I don't think I can hear him because it's.
I think
his voice
that's
is
his son.
blocked.
Colin?
I thought that was his cat.
Oh, you mean the Martin?
Yeah.
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 Yeah, sorry, I was talking to my wife. But
Oh, I'm sorry.
I heard my name.
Hey, Martin, are
Yeah.
you forced to talk to your wife?
Sorry, what?
I said, are you forced to talk to your wife? Because we don't talk to our wives over here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's a opt-in thing when you get a wife. You have to.
Yeah.
You have to pay attention to them sometimes.
Yeah. I selected that option quite some time ago too.
If you over here, if you have a wife, Bob,
Yeah.
2 things. You have to listen to what she says, and you have to give her an answer.
Oh.
Over
No,
here, when you
see,
got a wife,
that don't work for me.
you got this empty space here because of their thumb.
and if you do not give her an answer, then something like this might happen.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one they used to drag you around with.
But over here is also the problem. You have to be careful that you do not earn too much money. If you earn too much money, then you have to keep this a secret from your wife.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Because, you know, over here we say, when you get married, make sure you have 10 times that amount of money for the divorce.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Been there, done that.
Martin is laughing. Martin is laughing.
Yeah. I think they should outlaw divorces.
Well, you know,
I told my wife that, you know, she's my 3rd wife. I told her, I says, you know, if we get a divorce, it's going to be a Mexican divorce. And she says, what's that? I says, I put a bullet in your head.
hey, Bob, you know what? With the connections that I have today, you know, normally if I had those connections back then when the divorce came, you know, everything could have been set up to where I would have been clean. She would have been dead. I would have had my company. I would have had about 1 million euros, 1 million German marks on my account. And then the insurance from my wife. And that would have been another 2 or 3 million.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we were both insured for a high amount of money.
Well, I don't agree with killing anybody. I say it, but I don't mean it.
Well, yeah, you know,
well, you don't necessarily have to kill them before you bury them.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, but you know,
bring up a good point.
Yeah, but you know that would have only cost me about 5,000 German marks back then, and I would have got a Russian divorce.
Yeah, or a Yugoslav divorce.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know,
so far I think Bob's the only one that's got his wife there, and he's not saying a lot.
Yeah, but you know, my ex-wife. Yeah, but you know, my ex-wife.
But maybe she's watching upstairs.
Yeah, no, but my ex-wife, she can be happy that I did not have the connections back then like I do today.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, this failed miserably.
Your
Are
kid.
you seeing this? the Lego bottom of my thing, all the Lego bits stuck to the plate.
Oh.
And the rest of the thing came off.
So now you can put the box on your plate.
Came on.
Look at this.
Oh,
So,
did I say when I first came on?
is that under extrusion? I guess that's under extrusion, I guess.
Oops.
I guess.
Now this printer is your new spool holder.
This was my attempt to print a spool holder for the Prusa that didn't involve hanging something off the top of it.
Wow.
Well, that failed. All right. Oh, geez, this is gonna suck to remove. All right.
Oh man.
Hey, can that stuff that you put on that that's on the Ender 3 bed?
Don't you have a scraper
glue on that?
I do have a scraper, but the moment I scrape it off, it's gonna go flying everywhere. I need to get like a vacuum and a scraper.
Oh man.
Poor Colin.
Oh, geez, this is bad. All right.
Yeah, Colin, don't be mad at us for laughing, but you know how
No,
that is.
It's funny. It's funny. But
It's a
damn,
feeling we all know.
everybody's
Oh,
had
man.
this problem.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Today's your day.
Yep.
And that
Yeah,
that
definitely.
bed on an Ender 3, can you use a glue stick on that or tape or anything?
What Ender 3?
Any Ender 3 on the heat bed? That black-
What's the bed? What's the bed on the Ender 3? I think it's like a build tack type surface, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a black one, whatever.
Well, it's probably just some variant of PEI. So yeah, you could use.
You could use
a glue stick or
Martin?
whatever. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Martin,
Yes,
the
this
one
is good.
Prusa you have, is that wider than the other Prusa?
Are you asking me?
Yeah?
Oh, no, this is Prusa MK3 printer here
Yeah.
on MK 2.5.
But is the MK3, is it wider than the MK 2.5?
Yeah, a little bit. 10, it's, I can't remember. I think it's 10 millimeters wider, the bed on the MK3 than the MK2.
It's only 10 millimeters. When I look at it, it looks like as if it's maybe 10 centimeters wider.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. I'm looking. No, it's the same size of a bed because I've done the MK. Yeah, it's the same size.
Okay.
250 by 210 is the size of the bed.
That's that dual extruder one, isn't it?
No. It's just a normal Prusa.
Oh.
Must just be the camera angle.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's the camera angle.
Yeah.
It's the camera. When I look at the camera, it looks like it's wider. It's just the white.
Angus would be very
If I put out my hand like this, it's like it's super long.
It's a wide angle hand.
Yeah, it's just the
That
camera angle.
camera is flickering, Martine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that as well.
Yeah. I have to. I'm running a Bitcoin miner on my PC here. It's supposed to.
Can you earn anything from the Bitcoin miner?
A little bit. I did an order from Prusa. They accepted Bitcoin, and I ordered after 1 month of mining approximately 230 euros worth of filament from Prusa.
Wow.
But I have several graphic cards on PCs that are mining, so it's yeah, I have a lot of computers here at home that are doing mining. So it's not like for a home user, it's not going to make you a fortune. But
yeah,
Don't get me started about Bitcoins.
Yeah.
I once bought them. I bought 10 of them when they were €7. And I sold them when they were €50 because I then thought I had a great deal.
Yeah, and then they went up to 6,000 euros or something.
Yeah, they went up to 20,000 euros.
Yeah, 20,000. Yeah, at the top. Yeah.
What Bitcoins?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Bitcoin
the
is
price.
an artificial kind of money.
A Bitcoin is what?
Artificial kind of money.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it's worth real money.
Yeah. However, you can sell Bitcoins for real money.
Yeah.
Oh.
Here in Iceland, we have an exchange where you can just get a transfer to your bank account for real money.
Yeah.
And several websites offer where you can pay with Bitcoin, and Prusa Research has the option to pay with Bitcoin. And my last order of 240 euros worth of filament was from Bitcoin.
Yeah.
So
and my bank, from where I have my credit card, they are also into Bitcoin now.
Yeah. It's getting to be a real world application for it. It's not just some few computer guys exchanging it. It's starting to.
Bitcoins at?
Where you get them? You mine them with your PC and graphics cards.
Yeah.
But at this moment, isn't it so that you have to pay more costs of electricity than you can earn with mining?
For the most part, yeah.
It depends. It depends on what you're mining, and if you're mining for Bitcoin, the real Bitcoin, then you have to do it with ASICs, and then you can't do it on the graphic card. Then it's too expensive. But you can mine a lot of different coins and some are optimized for NVIDIA graphics cards, and some are optimized for AMD graphics cards. And you have to mine the right coins at the right time, and then you exchange those coins to the real Bitcoins.
Yeah.
It depends on your power cost and all that, what is profitable. But it's not, you're not gonna get rich on mining on a few graphics card in your home. It's just a little bit of extra money that I get, and it's not I'm not gonna get rich on a few graphics cards.
No. Barnacules Nerdgasm, he had a PC made for him.
Yeah.
They had something like 10 graphic cards in it.
Yeah.
And this PC was special only for bit mining.
Yeah. Yeah. I have a colleague at work that has a rig that has like 10 graphics card in it, and it's a special motherboard with a special setup and special power supplies, and it's like more like a appliance for mining. It's not a normal PC to speak of.
The main company that provides those kind of ASIC based machines is Bitmain, right? Out of China, I think.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I was looking at it at the beginning, but then you have to install some programs, and then your PC has to run day and night.
Yeah.
And then when you're not working on your PC, then that program takes over your PC and starts mining.
Yeah, but even with the best PC, you're not really going to make a whole lot. That was the point.
No.
Yeah, you're not going to get rich on a home setup with one or two graphics cards. It's just.
Well, Barnacules, he paid quite a bit for his.
Well, he probably did that at a time when it used to make sense to do so.
Yeah.
Because the difficulty of mining goes up with the availability of coins. So there's only going to be 36 million coins or something. I can't remember. 72 million coins that'll ever be mined. And as the number of coins in circulation goes up, the number of coins available to be mined goes down, and so the difficulty, meaning the amount of processing power required to do the mining, goes up.
Yeah.
Which is why you used to be able to mine with a PC, and now you have to mine with a
special rig,
with an ASIC type rig. Yeah.
That's true for the Bitcoin mining itself. But like my miner software, it's mining like 5 or 6 different types of coins, and it changes every day on what is most profitable. and then there's an exchange that exchanges that over to real bitcoins. So the coins that you mine on a NVIDIA graphics card, there are different type of coins than you mine on a AMD graphics card or a ASIC. So it depends on
AMD, for example, the Litecoin is better than the Bitcoin.
Your video is out, Brian.
My video is out. Hey.
Yeah, we can hear you, but your video camera, your web camera, I think, is gone. Oh, now you're back.
Hey, here I am.
Yeah. So it really depends on what you're doing, and like if you have an old graphics card, then the cost of electricity is maybe higher in your area than the profit you will gain. So you have to have a relevant graphics card and a low cost of energy. So it's not a quick and easy way to get rich without having to think about stuff. You really have to know what you're doing if you're gonna have any profit.
Yeah. There's one town in Washington State here in the U.S. that has a large hydroelectric plant, and power within that town is the cheapest. It's the town with the cheapest electricity available in the U.S. So there are, I don't know, 6 or 7 companies that exist specifically to mine Bitcoin and other coins located there, just because they can get low cost of power. It's kind of amazing.
Yeah, it's the same here in Iceland. Here we have rather low prices for energy, and we have data centers that are like big warehouses full of ASIC miners mining real Bitcoins. It's one of the largest mining facilities in the world, and the reason is low energy cost. And we also have, because of the temperature, the normal weather in Iceland is not so hot. So the data center, we don't have to use active cooling. We can just blow air from the outside into the data center. So we get very low energy cost and low cooling cost. And that combination is ideal for mining. So we have like the buildings are like several football fields of just miners.
Wow.
And it's one of the largest installation in the world that we have here in Iceland.
Wow. I thought there was even a mining company in a mountain in Iceland.
Yeah, they are all located in a similar area here in the southwest part of Iceland. It's not in a mountain. We don't have to go up to a mountain to get cold weather.
Talking about the weather, what's the weather at your place at this moment, Don?
Right here?
Yeah?
Yeah, you won't believe it.
Yeah, here in the Netherlands, it was 27 degrees.
Yeah, and right now I have 18 degrees outside, and we're talking about after midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same here. It's now 90 degrees outside.
19 degrees outside, yeah. Yeah, and they're talking, in the news, they're talking about a year 100 weather that we're having here.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I had, what was it, 24, 25 degrees outside this afternoon.
Yeah, it was 27 here in the Netherlands. 27 degrees.
Yeah, yeah.
It's really not normal.
No. No, you know, Mother Nature is screwing up.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
No, I think it's us humans screwing up.
Yeah.
Mother Nature is just reacting to our screw ups.
Yeah, Brian, it's not, you know, it's not us personally, you know, it's the companies thing, you know.
Yeah, humanity as a whole.
That are producing all this CO2 over the last 50 years, you know.
All those 3D printing folks and that kind of people.
Using all the electricity and plastic and all that.
Yeah, the so-called earth warming that we're having right now, you know.
Well, that's due to the cow farts.
Yeah, that earth warming is changing everything over the whole world.
Yeah.
Actually, with the cows, the amount of methane gas from the cows, it's not actually from their farce. They eat the grass and then they burp up the grass into their mouth again and chew it again. And the gas they produce is through their mouth.
Yeah.
So it's not from the manure they put out. It's from their processing of the grass and burping it up into the mouth, and then they chew on it again, and that's the way they produce the methane gas.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's not so long ago I saw a documentary on how this process was.
Well, I live where there's a lot of cows in Nebraska, you know. It's one of our, big things here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, but Mother Nature is screwing up right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just getting back at us.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, but I don't know what you all think about this, but I do think that Walter is going to be going live pretty soon.
He should be live
pretty soon.
He should have been live 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I was checking out to see in YouTube if he was live or not, and he is still not alive. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, maybe the gasoline or something like that, went out on his generator because he wasn't having.
He's live.
He's live?
Yeah, I'll post a link in the video here in the chat.
No, that's strange because YouTube hasn't given me a notice yet.
Yeah, the notifications on YouTube are screwed up.
Yeah.
He is live. He is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I do think that it would be time for us to say good night.
Yeah.
Good day. Have a nice day.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, and thank you for joining in. And I would like to thank all the watchers being here. And I do wish you all a very nice day or evening or night, however it is. And I hope to see you all the next time.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Have fun, everybody. Later.